last time on Destiny of the Collective. Hey Kat, welcome. Trying to get my music up right now.
I mean, I can if people don't mind. It's not a big deal.
Go for it.
Sure. Um, so basically, we were starting in almost right before the picked up right where the role play left off. Right before we unearthed pieces of what we found out to be a snow troll. After dispatching that, relatively quickly, we continued on to the mine, in which then Primrose went in first to do some scouting while everyone healed, much to the chagrin of the sheriff. What was his name? Reginald or something? Or that was the last miner owner guy. Sorry,
Marcel.
Marcel. Yeah.
Marcel, thank you. I was trying to search to figure out what his name was. Couldn't find it. He was a sheriff to me.
Yeah. So Primrose went in, saw a lot of bodies, told everyone about it, and then the group, then investigated. Came across another troll attacking what we found out was a miner and the miner owner slash foreman, whatever you want to call him. I remember his name was Errol, and the rather mute one was something that I can't remember. Sorry, at the moment.
Gerd.
Oh well, Gerd was the crazy PTSD one. There was that.
Oh, Killen. Killen was the mute one.
Kellen, yeah, the other one that was still all right. I had forgotten about Gerd actually. But Errol seemed really shifty, and so I guess he was provoked by Reggie and Mad Dog, and responded accordingly.
Mainly Reggie.
Yeah, he was challenged by Reggie, and then basically accosted by Mad Dog, but he didn't know it because he was invisible. So, although it all turned out well in the end due to a calm emotions coming in clutch from Tayan, and we sort of diffused that before it could go south, probably for Errol. And the rest of us, frankly, we killed the mine guy before we even get back to town. So then we found out that there's something weird going on in the mine, that was in the blocked passage. Errol has some sort of weird, crazy fob watch thing that has a crazy design on it that we don't know what it is yet. And he is generally not caring about the miners. He just wants to unearth whatever is, I guess, underneath the ice in that new section. But right now we're going back to town, and that's where we left off. Escorting, I think, was Killen coming, or was he like staying at the mine? I know that they were escorting Gerd back. That's one thing I just didn't know.
Excuse me. Currently, both Killen and Errol are within the mine. Gerd is being escorted back by the guards and the sheriff, who are all with you. And as you all have spent a few hours at the moment walking down towards the town, you can see it in the distance. The many dotted people near the wall, kind of excavating, it looks like, from the avalanche. Seems to be very busy about at the moment, and it's approaching nighttime.
Helps if I take myself off mute. So we were talking in Discord, right? Are playing about
Correct.
going back to the cave.
Yes. And the last thing that was mentioned was Reggie. After 30 minutes away from the mine, having journeyed, popped out of this bottle that was being held by Tayan, I think.
Yes.
Yes, the lovable elephant man always gets the bottle because I don't trust Mad Dog at all. Sorry.
And then Reggie mentioned he'd like to go back because he knows he's hiding something because he shot him, and people don't just do that, obviously. Never. Why would that ever happen?
So we're only about a half an hour back, so it'd be easy to go back to the mine, right?
If you'd like to go back right now, yeah.
Yeah. So
At the moment, so it's just the sheriff and the guards walking with you, escorting Crazy Miner.
So that's what we want to do, folks. Want to head back and see what's up with this guy?
I mean, we should be good on resources, right? I mean, we didn't really take a whole lot of damage in that second encounter, rescuing Errol and Killian.
I mean, I've burned a few spells.
Yeah, out of character. I'm all out of first level spells. I have my 2 second level spells still, but I mean the most. But if I remember correctly, whenever Mad Dog tried to go through the old like the caved in section, like just it would take a considerable amount of time to clear that section away anyway. So we'd probably have to. I mean, even if we started, we would probably have to like sleep in the mine or sleep outside of the mine and then go back in, which may or may not draw the ire of Fancy Pants. So
I believe one of you actually did a knowledge check to your best knowledge to see how long it would take 2 people to clear it, and it was hard to tell. Could take, upwards of a month or over a day.
Yeah,
It
I
was a
didn't
pretty
spend
terrible
well on
one.
that one. Yeah, it was pretty shitty.
I mean, we could. I mean, there's nothing precluding us of striking while the iron is hot and going back. And trying to do it. I mean, because I guess there's no time like the present because since there's nobody left in the mine really to really stop us effectively anyway. We could just do that. I don't know how Marcel's gonna take that. Because I mean, even though he doesn't, know that we were had that weird confrontation with Errol or whatever, but still, it might be kind of shifty for us to be like, yeah, we're gonna go back there, check that out, especially because we've already left. But once again, he probably can't stop us, especially because he's probably preoccupied with and the guards and the town.
No, I agree. I mean, we can. There's definitely potential of burning a few bridges here, whether that's with the town or with the owner of the mine. But
I mean, in all, yeah.
I mean, he's already tried to. We already think he's tried to half blow up his mine to get to this thing. So I don't know if he's going to try and use conventional ways of digging to get through it.
Yeah, I mean, in reality, burning it's. I mean, I would say that bridge with him is probably smoking, if not on fire, currently anyway.
Right.
So, I mean, it would be nice to if we could find out and maybe find something, and then that might either tip the scales one way or another, whether he's just a greedy opportunist, or if he's some sort of nefarious character. Who knows? Trying to do some, bad thing. I don't know. But
¿Por qué no los dos? No, ¿por qué no los dos?
why not do both? Why not both? But yeah. So, I'm not opposed, because if we would go back to town, the most that we would do is go to town, probably sleep, and then go back to the mine.
Right.
So,
So, Demons, out of curiosity, for this, because it's going to be nightfall, we kind of just followed the sheriff out here.
Correct.
If we have to stay overnight out in the cold, do we?
It won't be overnight in the cold. You'll be able to get to town before nightfall.
Well, if we went back to the mine.
Oh,
right?
Mine, you mean? Yep.
Yeah. Do we have equipment for that, or?
You have what equipment you have on you?
Well, I don't know. We have like cold equipment, so to speak.
You don't unless you purchased it.
All right, fair. So that comes down to that we either stay in the mine or we stay in town. We are not equipped to sleep outdoors in this blizzard.
Do any of you have tents at all?
Primrose does. But Primrose has a buddy tent, so it doesn't really matter.
I do not. Yeah, no, I don't. I would like to go back to town.
Yeah, I have a blanket, tinderbox, vestments. I don't have stuff for staying outdoors right now, though I wasn't necessarily know where I was going to be. So
yeah, Primrose has a bedroll, a blanket, cold weather clothing, shit ton of rope, and a 2-person tent and a tinderbox.
Well, you thought about cold weather more than we did. I didn't think about that at the time.
I told you I really think about survival. Sorry.
That's okay. You were prepared. We're not. So I guess we go to town. We buy some cold weather shit and come back in the morning. Like fairly early, I would think. Like I would try to get out there before the town folks does.
It's like a plan.
Yeah. That, or we definitely have to crash in the cave.
Yeah, I remember that it was pretty rough in there in that opening section. There was that one part, it looked like, where the miners like slept like in the like their camp part. Was that pretty jacked up too, or was that mostly untouched and the rest of it was like, or is it just like the whole like entrance mine is just like a horror show?
Most of the main pathway when you entered was bloody, but there wasn't a whole lot of destruction of like property. It's more death. If that helps at all.
Yeah. I mean, we could, if we wanted to go back to the mine to make sure that we were here, we could just fall in on their equipment, like their tents and the bunks and things, because they're not using them. I mean, but I don't know if you really want to like sleep where all the like destruction and grisly stuff was there. That's kind of off-putting.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, well, I have a feeling I'm going to regret this, but I think we should just go back in town and make sure we're equipped, because, who knows what we're going to find once we go down that other tunnel, right? We might be kind of down and around there for a few days.
That's true. Yeah.
So it might not be a quick one and done type of thing. So maybe we go back, we get whatever equipment we're going to purchase real fast, call it a long rest, and head on out there ASAP.
like pre-dawn, first light kind of thing?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Get there
That makes
pretty
sense.
quick. Because what was the total travel time? It was like 90 minutes, was it?
Yeah, it was probably closer to 2 hours, 2.5 hours, something like that.
Is the storm calming down at all?
No, it's not really a storm. It's more there's so much snow about that the wind that is blowing around is making it difficult to travel. The avalanche is what is causing the difficult terrain everywhere for you to travel. And that will fade with time
Okay,
once all the snow settles and everything.
gotcha.
So it'll probably be a good few days until the terrain is at least tolerable, like you've got a path. The journey back will be significantly easier because you're making a path as you're journeying.
Okay.
But yeah, you see the sheriff up ahead of you, continuing to journey.
All right.
With the miner being escorted, pretty much carried by 2 guards.
All right. I mean, yeah, Reggie, you in agreement? We go back?
Yes, please. Thank you. I need some things that I should have grabbed from the carnival, but I was just excited to leave, so I didn't do that.
Okay. All right. Let's go back. We'll just head back.
Okay.
Alright.
I don't want to, but we just don't know what the future holds. We should be properly equipped for wherever we're going.
So, you all travel back to the town. Well, Ice. Keep saying town of Ice, but it's not. It's a burg of ice. Damn puns. So you all travel back to Ice, and as you do, the sheriff, just before you approach, kind of stops and turns to you all. The guard's continuing to walk. He looks to each of you and then says, I can't thank you all enough for what you all did up there. It was a grisly sight, and I'm sorry, but I don't think we could have survived without you all. So, thank you on behalf of the town and myself.
You are quite welcome, and we are sorry this disaster hit your town.
Nods solemnly, says, if you all, are staying in town for some time, I'll be speaking to the mayor today to try and organize some sort of compensation. And he kind of looks distantly at the town. But you do understand there has been significant devastation. I'm going to have to try and levy the council and put something together, but you all definitely deserve it for everything that you did. You didn't just save those miners and bring closure to some of the families, but you saved my own life, and for that I am in your debt, truthfully. He gives you a weary smile.
We are glad that we could help your town. When we get back, we're going to probably purchase some cold weather clothing. I think we want to just do a little more investigation early tomorrow to see what might have caused the avalanche. We never really did get a full answer on why this happened to your town. Was it
You're
just
not still pursuing that foolhardy endeavor of blaming the foreman, are you?
we're going with an open mind. We'll head up to the mountains and try to see if this was a natural occurrence or not.
He seems to think for a moment, contemplating quite a lot of things, clenching his jaw just a little bit and nods and says, We're going to bring up a party of guards in the morning to collect the remains of those miners so their families can have some sort of funeral. You're welcome to journey with us up to the mine, but I caution you it is still private property owned by the foreman. Please do not do anything to destabilize that relationship.
Sure, understood.
You can all still be tried for trespassing, and I'm sworn in to uphold the law. He gives you a pointed look.
We understand what your obligations are. No problem.
Well, thank you again, and he holds out a hand to you, Tane.
Sure, I hold out my, I don't know. I wouldn't call it a paw. What would you call it for an elephant? I don't know.
I think you still have a. I think you still have opposable fingers, otherwise it'd be really hard to use.
Yeah,
a lot
I'm
of
sure I
stuff.
do. So, and shake his hand.
He shakes your hand and gives you a nod and goes around and offers it to both Reggie and Primrose as well. And Mad Dog, but he's not here.
Yeah, I'll shake his hand, but I feel like that pointed look was pointed directly at me for some reason.
And then he turns and heads after the guards that are carrying the, while not injured, mentally scarred Gerd.
Okay. I'm buying cold weather clothing and a tent. I presume I can get that here.
Correct. So cold weather clothing is 10 gold. And a tent is 2.
Yep. You're the survivalist, Primrose. Am I missing anything else?
Do you have? I guess. Do you have a blanket?
I
Do
do
you
have a blanket.
Yeah.
I guess I'll buy
bedroll?
some.
Like, yeah,
I guess I'll
blanket.
buy some
bedroll.
rope.
Mhm.
I don't know. Are we going splunking? Do I have to get like splunking equipment?
I have a grappling hook.
I bought that book too. It's right by my desk.
I have what is it? Traveler's clothes, which is a set of clothes. It consists of boots, a wool skirt, breeches, a sturdy belt, a shirt with a vest or jacket, and ample cloak with a hood. Is that considered cold weather?
No, it is not.
There is separate cold weather because they are because it's basically heavy. Think of it like a snowsuit, like
Yeah, there is
and a cloak. Yeah.
there is a warm jumper, and then there is actual thermals. So for the cold weather gear, there is actually a lady in town. And she goes by the name of, when I get her up, Ashley. And she's a very friendly, elderly human woman with kind of graying blonde hair, and her entire store is just filled with these heavy fur coats and cloaks. Many goggles line the wall. There's hats of all different varieties, and these like really long, down to your ankle cloaks as well. She also sells snowshoes there. And is very friendly and happy as you enter, and helps size you all to it and make any alterations that you need.
How much
She
are
would-
snowshoes? Even though I could make them technically.
She wouldn't have to have a component pouch, would she? It's just a leather pouch, a watertight.
She does
leather
not,
pouch.
because a component pouch contains all the components. She has a pouch that she can sell.
Does it? Automatically? I thought you had to add them yourself.
No, when you get a component pouch, it comes with all the components you need, and it is assumed that when you use it, you're able to fill it back up.
Well, could I buy an empty pouch and call it the component pouch and just fill it up as we go? Because
You cannot get a component pouch from here. There is not the appropriate terrain to fill a component pouch in this area. And for the snowshoes, they cost a gold.
Oh, good. I have that.
I'll go for snowshoes as well. Extra large.
Sounds good.
I literally have no gold left. I had 1 gold piece left.
I assume she has tents and bedrolls and the like.
Yes.
All right, I'll go ahead and buy some of that too.
Well, you can get them from the general store, but yes, you can get them.
I just cracked open. I was trying to cheat and crack open the Survivalist Guide to Splunking, and they don't have anything here of equipment. I didn't realize that when I read this book. So remember when this came out for 1E, and I just had to buy it for the 3E version when they had it on Kickstarter. I'm like, huh, okay. Let's see, grappling hook. Probably want that too.
If I legitimately had the 25 gold left, I would have probably bought a climber's kit, but I didn't.
Is there a climber's kit in the
There
general
is.
store or hers?
Yeah, because it comes with basically the difference is it comes with like a special hammer and pittons that and like spiked boots that help you climb. A grappling hook and rope is fine, but I think a climber's kit will, one, stabilize you better, and it gives you, I think, advantage on those sorts of climbing checks and such.
And a grappling hook cannot always be used because you need something to grapple onto.
Exactly, where a climbing, you could just hammer it into the side and anchor yourself in there. Yeah.
Correct. Takes a bit longer, but is significantly more secure.
Do they have climbers kits?
They sure do.
I will take.
I will. I was gonna buy 4, 1 for each of the non-flyers, and like as a gift for
As you're like,
bottle and to putting up with their shenanigans.
Thank you for saving my life.
Yeah, basically, like, thank you. So hold your gold, and I'll buy 4 of them.
All right, thank you.
Which is what, 200 gold, right?
100,
100
25 each.
100, yeah. And remember to add them to your sheet. And remember how much you're carrying around as well, because stuff is pretty heavy. Bags of holding are not as common as they make you believe.
I'm good. I have no armor, and I can actually, when determining your carry capacity and weight, you can push. As for push, dragging, or lifting. Okay. Well, I'm an elephant. I'm fine.
I am carrying 76 pounds.
Ooh, I'm up 79 and a half.
Oh, you don't want to know how much I have.
And you're a rabbit. You're bouncing around.
But my strength is still 13. So
Mine is 7.
You just have this giant ass bag you drag behind you, Primrose.
He is the bag.
Yeah.
You don't even see the rabbit. You just see this collection of stuff like bouncing around the snow.
yeah, it's basically, I'm not gonna lie, because like the carried equipment, like that's listed as like equipment is literally 18 pounds. The carried stuff is legitimately on the sheet. It says 122 pounds. However, I would call bullshit on that, considering that the tent, I would say, the tent would be rabbit sized, therefore it wouldn't be like 20 pounds. It would probably be half that because it would be a rabbit sized tent.
You can certainly alter that item and half the weight and put in rabbit tent rather than regular tent. Make it significantly lighter, but people can't join you in it.
That's
Mad
okay.
Dog, Mad Dog could. He's small.
True.
And we technically have a once a day bag of holding, but it sucks right now
But it sucks.
because I can store stuff in my genie bottle, but I can only go in there once a day.
So as you've all made it to town at the moment, you're shopping around, you're able to get your clothing, you notice things are slowly going back to normal. You do see there is a lot of people kind of wandering about. There's lots of people with brooms out that are kind of dusting up the rubble from it all. There's lots of commotion constantly of anyone with any like physical labor background kind of shoveling snow and trying to fix up the town from what happened. None of them are really concerned, and there's a oddly kind of like jolly feeling to everyone working together right now. It's like everyone banding together after a disaster, which pretty much is what happened. The temple's doors are open and you can smell fresh food inside, as you notice occasionally people walking inside and coming out with fresh bowls of hot stew. Reggie recalls the stew with a shudder.
It was good
And
stew. It just hurt.
and the guards seem to be like rolling up their sleeves and putting aside their weapons and also helping out as well. There's a large kind of sense of camaraderie going on, and you don't really see any doors closed to the public. They're all open, people are banding together and helping. Lots of, wooden timbers put on windows that have been broken, or on the fancier buildings, shattered glass being swept up. Everything's kind of coming back together, and no one seems concerned about what happened. Another unfortunate accident for Iceberg.
Okay.
Are accidents a common occurrence here?
Is this like
Not common, just unfortunate.
Okay. It just seemed like, oh yeah, Tuesday.
it's Thor 3, right? That was always what struck me about the third movie of Thor, was that, Asgard is getting wiped out, but Thor still has time to crack jokes. It's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I've got stuff. Would us long rest and try and get out fairly early?
Yes.
What
I
time?
think
What time was the
great
guards
idea.
going again? Demons.
He didn't say, he just said early in the morning. Or he didn't even say early, he just said in the morning.
Okay.
Time is not a real specific thing for people in the town.
Yeah. It's California. Got it. Do you guys want to go with the guards or try and get a little bit of time by ourselves?
I mean, if we so I guess in character I would say, so if we go with the guards, we kinda have we could probably, go in the mine with them and help, assist them, do whatever, and then when they leave, we could leave with them and sort of linger around and then go back in. Because if we beat them there and we're already inside the mine doing stuff, it might cause there might be a conflict of interest between Marcel and his guards with what we're doing. So
Right. If we go with the guards, we have a reason to be there, in a sense.
right.
If we
Yes.
go before the guards, no doubt we will have some argument with the owner, in which case, when the sheriff comes back, then we're going to have a bigger political problem on our hands.
I would assume. I'm just going by worst case scenario. Probably.
But I would say, I guess my plan would be to. I wonder. No, I looked before. I'm not that kind of person. I'm trying to remember everyone's class. Who was the wizard warlock?
That'd be Reggie.
That is Reggie. Reggie, do you have any spells that might aid in digging? Move earth, or I don't know.
I have Shatter.
Disintegrate earth. No.
He's looking for finesse.
We need to be quiet. Quiet.
I have Mage Hand. That works, right? It moves earth. Just slowly. But yeah, that'll work.
Pick up small rocks with that. Okay.
It's still
Better.
moving something, Prim.
Better.
Thank you.
Better. Good idea. Better. Shatter is not a good idea. Well,
Brilliant idea.
it's an idea. It might not be a good one for this situation.
I think it's brilliant. Thank you. One of my better plans, if I do say so myself.
Well, then I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
I don't have a lot of plans, so this is like maybe the second one I've ever had. So yeah.
Was the first one whenever you when you got shot? Was that your first plan?
I didn't plan to get shot.
No, I know. When you went into the tent, was that your plan? And then getting shot was the result.
I didn't have a plan then. I was talking about the Mage Hand.
I'll be right back.
Oh.
guys.
That's the other plan.
Sure.
That's plan number 2.
Oh, okay. Oh, well then. Okay.
maybe
Well.
maybe
Magic is...
mold earth.
Huh?
Cantrip. Wizard sorcerer cantrip.
Oh, I can do this, and I'll I guess pull out like a little seed or something. That's like a sunflower seed that you can eat, and bloom it into a sunflower with Druidcraft.
Okay.
I
take it as a no. He does not.
I am not a utility caster. I am a straight up get in your face and let's end this quickly because there's more fun things to do.
Okay.
And I'm admittedly I'm good at being quiet, and I can, talk with nature. I can do a little bit of healing, but not like a lot, maybe a little. And yeah, mostly with plants and animals is my, aside from the quiet, sneaky part of things. I'm not really meant for digging in the earth.
Oh, I have
Yeah.
Earth.
It's only Reg would be the only one that could pick up the cantrip.
Oh.
It's a druid, sorcerer, wizard thing, of which I am none of those this time.
I have Earth Tremor. I forgot about.
I don't know. What does that do?
I'm back.
Howdy.
It makes it it basically like opens it, like I believe it shakes the ground and can knock you over. and make cracks in the ground too. Like it can like split the ground somewhat and sort of shake it around and knock people over. That's kind of what Earth Tremor does, I believe.
But you could keep that in your back pocket in case we wanted to scare everyone to leave the cave. Maybe.
I can make a really big, or well, maybe not really big, but I can make a cloud that might obscure what we're doing. I can make it foggy in the cave, which would be weird, but you wouldn't be able to see. Then again, but we wouldn't be able to see either, so not really a good plan.
I mean, my thought was we go back, right? Either the really only point of interest is the collapsed cave, right? So the question is, how can we possibly dig a hole to get in there or get in there in general, right? We could say, hey, maybe there's other bodies or other things in that part of the cave, and we should excavate that, which, since the owner doesn't want us down there, would probably resist. So I was kind of hoping if one of us had a spell to, just quickly move the earth, get rid of it. Better to ask for forgiveness than permission, type of thing, and just do it and say, "Oh, you didn't want us to do that? Oh, that's a shame. It's already done. Sorry,
My bad.
my bad. I didn't mean to cast that spell about 10 times over."
You're trying to help.
But I don't think we're going to do that. Doesn't sound like so. Because I think you can't swap spells until you gain a level, right? With cantrips under the new rules, you can't do
Yeah.
it. Well, it's just at leveling, I think.
I think I get a new cantrip at 4th level warlock. I'm not entirely for sure.
But I think
Well-
there's rules on when you can swap them. Like before, you were
A
stuck with
warlock,
them.
yeah.
Well, he's a wizard warlock.
Oh, yeah.
So for wizard, under the new rules, I'm trying.
He's
to
not a
remember.
sorcerer.
No,
wait,
no.
sorcerers can't. Wait, no.
But I think
wizard, you can.
Yeah, you can. I think that was something, but I forget if it's only on level or
No, wizard
on
has
list.
his spells that he's got, and then he prepares them. He doesn't get to get more. Like he doesn't have a overarching spell list that he can just pull from. He has the spells that he has learnt through his
Well,
studies.
we're in a mining town. There might be somebody in town who happens to know that spell. Maybe.
Depends.
I mean, we can ask.
You'll have to find someone that knows magic. You know of one person that knows magic. The sheriff told you.
At my next level up for warlock, I'll get a new cantrip.
There is
Yeah,
many people in town.
I don't remember.
You
who
do
the
not-
Sheriff said who
you do
did
not-
magic.
You don't notice any levitating boulders of people trying to help excavate. I'll tell you that.
No. I wasn't expecting any casters of any levels greater than ours. Just that. There might be a practitioner
a
here and there. Yeah.
It's not super obvious.
All right. We're just gonna go overnight and go with the guards then, and see what transpires. What do you think, Primrose and Reggie?
I mean, yeah, since we already went back to town, I think probably the best thing to do would be is go with the guards and help out and do what we need to do, and then whenever we all leave, we could all go out and up into further up the mountain a ways, and we part ways with Marcel and the guards, and then go back to town, and then we just we can do a little bit of investigating, but then know that our main goal is coming back to the mine, maybe 30 to 60 minutes later. Giving them enough time to separate, and then we could go into the mine.
Or even try to convince them to excavate that one part of the cave. Whether that's for safety or whether that's for checking for additional bodies or whatever it might be.
Yeah, that's possible, but I just was thinking, just remember when we were talking, because with Marcel, he was talking about how the mine is private property, and he would probably not use the town's resources to do something with the mine that the owner, in this case, what's his face, Errol, doesn't want us to, I guess, investigate. So, I mean, if someone is missing, like if one of the bodies is missing, I mean, because that's something that we could go and find out, because if there's missing bodies, then maybe we could excavate that to try to, maybe find missing miners or something. So I don't know if I don't know yet if everyone's accounted for, because there were, one that was, fully capable, one that was physically there but not mentally, but then it seemed like the rest of them were killed. I don't know if there were any missing. I think there were 12 or 13 miners, something like that, if I remember.
Yep.
So,
Correct.
So maybe
Well,
when we get there, we could count the bodies and see if there's anybody missing. The sheriff and the guards would know. Well, the sheriff would know especially, but I don't know if and then we could play it by ear then.
All right.
And yeah.
Yeah, we can certainly go with that. I don't have necessarily a better idea. I'm just looking if I want to swap any spells. I don't think so.
Primrose.
Yes.
As you're all standing there, kind of discussing things at the moment, you've had your shop. You notice out of the corner of your eyes, in a dark alley around one of the corners, it's excuse me, fire. It's quite noisy around here, and there's the whispering of the wind about, and you see these two little eyes kind of peeking around the corner, with a head of blonde hair. You notice a very young girl. She's kind of peeking around the corner and staring straight at you. She's got kind of dirty streaks on her face and sunken eyes, and she's just looking at you. She's maybe a good 40 or 50 feet away from you right now, and she's staring.
Okay. First, I think what I would do is, let everyone know, but subtly. So I wouldn't be all that loud about it. And I would say, appears to be a blonde. You said, was it a girl? Was it like a child, or it appears to be a child?
It's be a child, yeah.
Okay. What appears to
one
be,
that you haven't seen before.
Yeah, a blonde child. In that alleyway back there, and I might just motion with my ears and my head in that direction, and say
Give me a sleight of hand to do it subtly.
Okay.
How'd you go? I don't have that page up. I heard the roll though.
17 is the.
All right.
Sorry, that was in.
No, you're right.
Yeah.
So you both see Primrose do a very subtle head nod that direction. You don't think, at least the girl doesn't get spooked and run. She's just kind of watching.
I'll kind of giving a knowing look and kind of keep moving on a bit, since I'm an 8-foot elephant, so
So we could, I don't know, we could walk. I guess, could I make a perception to see if there's some way that if we moved in any sort of direction, whether it was, away from wherever we are, could I possibly then, double back almost in a, alley type situation, in which if they're at the end of the alley, maybe back there around a corner, and we just, are talking and then we walk away, or we start to walk away, I could just sort of, peel off and go maybe in a side alley or something and try to go maybe come up around behind.
Certainly can. The alley there's many buildings, and you can circle around and go through the backside of the alley, quite easily.
Yeah, so
Especially
I
with
would
your
like.
shop.
I don't know. I think I might try. I think I might try to do that. I would let everyone know what I was doing first, but then as I would say, well, let's maybe go and prepare ourselves to leave with the sheriff and his guards. But let's maybe head towards the wall or the opening or wherever it looks like work needs to be done. I think I'm gonna go try to check out this girl, and I'll be back. And then I would make sure that my hood is up, which it is now, and I would try to sneak and be stealthy to try to sneak on them.
All right. Please roll stealth for me as you start walking away. And what does the rest of the party do?
I'm just gonna move on a bit. I'll just kind of head over to the near. This is just like in the center of town. It's just walking around, right?
Yep. After you have finished your shops,
Okay.
shopping.
I'll just
Oh,
continue on
delicious.
and not, because I mean, obviously, I'm not going to sneak around and I'm big and intimidating. So I'll try and keep within eye shot as best I can, but otherwise, I just kind of continue on like I didn't notice.
All right. 1 moment. What spell did you swap, by the way? Reggie? Can you not talk? Because how'd you switch it out? Warlock or?
No, I already had this spell. I already have it in my spell.
Oh, okay. So you
It's
just
for in the.
it's just
in the
preparing a
next
spell.
morning,
It's
yeah.
fine.
It's
Yeah.
in the next morning whenever we rest.
Yeah, you didn't swap it out. You just prepared a different spell, which you can do constantly.
Yeah,
fine.
that's what I meant when I say swap out a spell.
Yeah.
That's what I mean.
I'm like, what? You changed the spell already? Yeah, that's fine. Absorb elements is a great spell. All right. So as the party begins to walk away, Primrose kind of ducking into the crowd, you do notice that the girl was following quite far away. As you all began to walk away, she kind of slinks out of the aisle and begins walking down the side of the building. She's wearing kind of ragged clothing at the moment. Seems very dirty. And you notice her fingertips are a little blue, like she's cold. Wearing this very mundane black dress. Scrappy and patchworked. Then Primrose, you duck into the crowd, and she looks around like she can't see you anymore, and then drops her head and turns and starts walking back.
How close am I to her, and can I basically come up on her unnoticed?
Her back's to you at the moment. You can probably catch her pretty quickly. She's walking pretty slow. She's looks maybe, I don't know, 8 or 9 years old.
Yeah, I don't trust that for a minute. I know Faye. I don't trust that for a minute. I'm not gonna. Appearances can be deceiving. I'm not gonna. So I would try to catch up and If possible, I would try to catch up in a way that would maybe stop escape away from the party. If that is possible, almost kind of cut her off from like where she was going, so that if she flees, she can flee hopefully in the direction of the rest of the party. But since I can't see the layout, I can't do that. But that's what I would hope to do. With
You were walking down the street to go around the block. She was following you, lost sight of you, turned around, and began heading back to the alleyway, it seems. You can either follow behind her, walking up behind her to go into the alley behind her, or you can run around the block and hope she goes into the alleyway and find her that way. If you go around the block, you'll kind of funnel her back towards the party if she happens to run away from you. If you follow her the way she's going, then she'll run the opposite direction.
So, I would, being rather suspicious, I would probably go and try to funnel her back. That's what I would try to do, so that, enter it so that if she escaped, she would escape in that direction, that other people could help me, rather than just me running off after her. And then,
do you tell anything to the rest of the party? Because at the moment, you're kind of like they're just wandering down the street.
Trying to think. I don't have any sort of means of communication that would have said that. Honestly, I'm honestly trying to think what was plausible with what I would have said. I would have said that I'm going to try to catch up with her. I might have mentioned that to maybe go down a ways and maybe stop. Don't continue going. Try to draw her out a little bit, and then I would have tried to catch up from her, maybe from behind, is what I would have said. But other than that, I wouldn't have probably given them any other, because I don't know if this individual is friend or foe. So,
Reggie and Tan, what are you doing?
Yep.
I guess I will just I mean I sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just going to continue doing what I was doing, which is kind of like seem like I'm moving on, but I'm staying in the area. So I don't know if he's going to drive them towards me, but I'm just kind of keeping an eye on Primrose and
All
right, see what happens.
Well,
right?
you quickly lose sight of Primrose as she runs around to go in the opposite direction of the alleyway. Because she's kind of going around the block to come in the backside of the alleyway. What I can do quickly here, I'll see if it works when I scribble it. Yeah, here we go. Building, alleyway. There's another building here. Another
and
building
Reggie, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here. I just had a lot of chaos going on, so.
Okay, just making sure.
And I lost like most of what y'all were talking about because so much chaos.
Understood.
Tell the chaos to go away.
I can't tell my kids to go away. I'm sorry.
You certainly can. You're the dad.
They don't listen to me. They don't listen to mom.
There you go. Where the real power is at.
Okay. The square is Primrose. The triangle is the girl. The two dots are Tayan and Reggie. The blue squares are buildings. The girl has lost sight of Primrose and is heading back this direction, heading back to the alleyway.
Did Tayan tell me about the girl? Because, like I said, I missed like all of that.
You would have seen her. She rolled an 11 on her stealth.
Yeah, that's fair. My passive is 11. So.
And I also gestured too. Primrose would have said it quietly and would have gestured that there was someone like watching us, but it seemed like specifically her. So she was going to try to see what this was about. And hence what's going on right now.
So I'm just making sure I got this. So we're the dots. You said
Yeah.
You said the triangle was who, and which one's the triangle and which one's the
The
square?
triangle is the girl, and the square is Primrose.
How did you lose her that badly?
He didn't lose her. He wanted to go around and cut her off to draw her to you. Come on.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed that too.
Or she.
Right. He, she, they. Got it. Sure. I will.
The girl's not running or anything. She was trying to be stealthy following you, and then Primrose stealthed in the crowd, and she turned around and kind of like sunk her shoulders and is just walking back to the aisle, not at a brisk pace or anything.
Gotcha.
If Primrose ran or jogged, could probably, if she did go into the aisle, meet her there at the same time.
Okay.
Because she's only walking.
Gotcha.
Is the inn back the way the girl is going?
From the direction. Well, the girl was obviously following you, but you're walking the direction of the inn, yes.
Okay. Well, never mind. Actually, Tayan, I'll be right back. I left something back at the general goods store, and
I think I did that
I will
too.
say it loud enough to where she can hear me, so I can run back towards the general store.
I'll come with you. There was something there I was thinking about buying again as well, and I'll follow.
You're probably a good 40, 45 feet away, and there's crowds about, so unless you like obviously yelled it, which might be more sus, she's probably not going to hear it.
Okay, well that's fine. I still said it anyways. Just you never know.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And I'm speaking of the perceptive, under the perception of normal human girl. You don't know anything more. Like,
yeah, exactly. That's why I'm just saying it. In
exactly.
In a casual talking manner. I don't know what they may be Fae. I don't know.
Oh, I haven't even popped up her image for you. So here you go.
Yeah, totally an archfey in disguise. Totally. I would tell that to Taya too. That's totally an archfey in disguise.
There you go.
They always do this. Always.
Yeah, well,
right.
There's plenty of fake characters in our group, so
I know, right?
Let's
and as you both head back to the general store, Ashley's store, you see the girl step into the alleyway. Primrose, at the same time, are you running around? What sort of pace are you doing?
Once she was like stealthed out of sight, she was booking it. Because with I think her passive perception generally is 17. Her passive wisdom, like insight, is like 17. So I was thinking that if I had a plan to cut her off, I would have to probably start booking it, and I would use fleet rabbitness to try to do it, and I would even if I had to, I would use a series of bunny hops if I had to.
All right. So the girl continues to walk. Both Reggie and Tayan see her enter into the alleyway itself. As she enters into the alleyway, they lose sight of her for a moment as they're just walking not sus-like to the south. And Primrose, that's when you turn the corner. As you turn the corner in the opposite side of the alleyway, you see the girl is maybe a third of the way into the alleyway at the moment, and she's stopped and kind of looked to the left. You can see this alleyway is dirty, it's got like crates and boxes discarded, and the buildings on either side are worn brick. You can see her moving around some boxes on the left-hand side, so your right, of the alleyway, and she ducks out of sight behind this wooden crate in the alleyway.
I would go check that out. I first I would about how far away is that, like, if I said something, because she obviously sees me, and
She actually didn't see you as you like peeked around the corner. She was facing the box, like
Oh,
her
okay.
right shoulder was to you, so it didn't appear like she saw you. You didn't make any obvious noise with your pretty decent stealth roll.
Okay, so then I guess then I would continue to. So then I guess I would slow, so that I wouldn't be making noise now, and then I would just slowly walk towards where I saw her last, or where she ducked behind, and then I would see what I could see. If she's still there, if there's maybe entrance, or if she's no longer there, then I might want to like do some investigating or something.
Great.
But first, I would just like to see why I don't see her anymore.
Roll a perception, and as you're walking down the alleyway, outside the other side of the alleyway, that's when you see Tayan and Reggie being totally not sus, possibly whistling as they're walking, and they like glance down the alleyway to see where she's gone, and they both see you in the middle of the alleyway. Neither of you see where the girl has gone. And you can continue walking, or you can divert and head down the alleyway if you like.
I would head down. I would definitely head down the alley.
That's for Tayan and Reggie.
Oh,
You're already walking down there.
Oh, sorry.
So the triangle has disappeared. For Tayan and Reggie, for Primrose, she knows where the girl's gone.
Yeah, I mean, I'll stop for a second and just kind of say,
Could I don't know, could I make like a hand without saying anything? Could I like make some sort of signal, like point in the general direct? Maybe I might, like hold a hand up to my mouth, signaling quiet, and then I would point to where my last known location for the girl was, and maybe like hold up my hand for like stop or wait or hold or something.
Alright, Tayan can roll an insight. Same with Reggie, technically, because you're
sure.
with... See how good Tayan is in interpreting these weird
can
humanoid body
use
motions.
My nose?
No, this is interpreting what you see.
Like a dog. I'm sniffing.
No, yeah. There is nothing to sniff here. This is Primrose doing the hand gestures.
Alright, well, I got a 23.
Yep. Primrose is saying, be quiet, and pointing a direction that seems to be to the left, inside the alleyway.
I probably also would have held my hands up to my eyes, meaning that I can't, that I don't see. Or at least I don't know if I see yet anyway with the 26 perception. But I didn't see them, until that point.
So, Primrose, with your perception, as you begin walking forward, you notice that these crates kind of have been stacked up against the right-hand side of the alleyway itself, and you very, casually approaching, quite stealthily still, you do notice that one of the crates that was moved out of the way was moved back to where it was, and just doing like a very cursory glance around, keeping your right shoulder to the wall itself, you actually notice that the worn bricks have what appears to have been pulled out at one section. There is a part that is maybe 2 bricks wide. It is not a very big hole. More like a slit in the wall that leads into the building on your right-hand side that a crate has been pulled up against. Definitely seems like the girl has gone through this crack in the wall and into the building on your right. From the looks of it, when you all circled around, It seems to have been a cobbler's, the shoe place store. I think it's called a cobbler's.
Yes.
Look at me knowing my
Well done.
history. So yes, it's at least the sign out front, a very worn cobbler's store.
Is this? I mean, obviously, this girl. What is her size in compared to mine? Being that Prim,
Very similar.
okay, yeah, that Prim is 3'3". So
Yep.
So definitely, it can be bunny sized. Okay.
Yes. Like there's not going to be a Tayan that fits in there, but Reggie might be able to slide through.
Ah,
Just what I wanted to hear. um. Anyway, so then seeing that that's where this girl went, I would probably still be quiet, but then I would walk to the end of the alley where they are now standing there. Whether they're, being stealthy or not, doesn't really matter. I would probably walk and say, and then tell them that, hey, the girl, I lost sight of her. She ducked behind that crate. When I went to investigate, it seems as though those crates are basically a front or some sort of hole or entrance into this building right here. The hole looks pretty small. I know I can fit through it, but there is no way, Tayan, that you're fitting through that hole. So I don't know if we wanna follow. If I could go in there and find out or not. I'm not really sure, but I don't know, maybe I don't know what to do in this regard. I could definitely go in there if we wanted to. I'm very curious about this girl, but
go for it.
But yeah,
I'll watch
so-
the front.
okay.
And I head back to, I guess, the main door of the cobblers.
All right.
Okay.
At that point in time, you've also got Reggie, who hopefully can fix his background noise soon, and would like to join you as well. It's very hard with only 2 people talking in a session.
No, it's fine. Oh no. Yeah. So okay. So then I guess do I need to make some sort of check to fit through, or is it just sort of easy for me? I can.
It's easy. It's very easy. There's you've got plenty of time to do it, and you can do it carefully as well.
Yeah. So I would. Yep. Since stealth is still my main goal here. What's gonna happen after Reggie goes in behind me?
Yeah,
But
Reggie,
for
you
now-
being stealthy is the question.
I would. Yeah.
Go ahead.
You can certainly try.
I can. Is this the next? I mean, it doesn't matter if we've rested or not, but I could cast Pass Without Trace.
You do hear a very noisy Reggie coming up behind you.
Oh, okay.
He bumps his knee on a crate, and then one of the crates falls over. Luckily, it wasn't the ones right in front of the door. But there's definitely from the perception of someone not seeing what's going on, a drunkard tumbling through the alleyway right now.
Okay. How about this? I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace. I'm basically gonna walk up to Reggie and be like, okay, here's what we're gonna try to do. We're gonna be really quiet, or at least try to be really quiet going through this hole. I don't know who this girl is. I don't know. I kind of suspect she's Fae, but that's just because I don't know. I just kind of have a weird feeling. But so what I'm gonna do is cast a spell to make us quiet, so that we can hopefully not alert everyone in this town of what we're trying to do. And so then I would cast Pass Without Trace.
All right. as you cast the spell, the bumbling drunkard is apparently instead turned into a very stealthy individual, and you both sneak up to the hole, slowly moving the crate out of the way.
And then I would, I guess, how dark? I mean, in this hole, like, how dark does it look? Does it look pretty dark?
Looking through, you actually see there is a flickering light inside. Maybe, excuse me, no more than a candle.
Okay, so but there might at least be there's some at
There is
least dim
light
light.
inside. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I just didn't want to have to cast dark vision if I didn't have to. Um, and use all my second level spell slots all in a matter of minutes. But so yes, I would motion that I'm going to go first, and then I would head in. And so I little bunny through the hole.
Okay. And you coming after Reggie?
Yeah, I'll go after.
All right.
Is the store open?
Yeah, the store's open.
Is there people in this? Okay, is there a window? Do I see people?
No, there's like really dirty like shutters that are closed at the moment. There is a sign on the door that hangs on an angle saying open though.
Okay. Well, it seems pretty dead, I suppose. So I'm not going to do much but watching outside. I guess I'll go in.
All right. Heading inside, the initial thing that you see is there is a elderly gentleman. He's currently kneeling over this workbench, and he seems to be working on a pair of leather boots. He looks up as you enter and gives you a smile. He's got greying hair and he's wearing overalls, and when he smiles at you, he's missing a few teeth and says, "Hey there, how can I help you?"
I do you only repair shoes, or do you also have make new shoes?
Of course I make new shoes. And then he looks at your feet and one eyebrow raises. But that might be a challenge. Nice to meet you, by the way. Name's Goddard.
Yeah, Tayan. I was, just buying some equipment for the snow and just trying to see if you had anything here for shoes. I bought some snowshoes. I didn't know if there was anything else that people wear around here. I was just kind of curious to see, what you had, since I'm kind of on a little shopping spree right now.
Well, for you, I'd say I'd probably have to make a pair of custom shoes, but nothing beats a good pair of leather boots. Really doesn't. Especially in this sort of weather, you need the ability to repel that water. There is nothing worse than having wet socks, I assure you, son.
Yep, I can imagine.
So as you look around the store, you actually see it's significantly smaller than the building itself. This definitely looks like a storefront. There's the occasional like boots set on countertops and in wardrobes and things, all of which are displayed open. At the back of the room, where he's standing is where his workbench is. There's a door behind him that leads deeper into the building, and you can see the place is dimly lit by a few candles around the place. Stains of wax are left around. This place looks kind of dingy, and you definitely don't want to like run your hand along a wall because you'll get splinters all through your hand. Other than that, the man's tools are well worked. Little like metal hammers and chisels and the sort. Yeah, well worn tools too.
Okay. Um. Hmm. Well, I just kind of sit there and think for a second. Well, normally with these, as I kind of pick a foot up, I don't worry too much about getting them wet. It was more just trying to see what's good to get around. But I'll have to consider the leather. That might not be a bad idea up here. How much would
Nods
something
and
like that
smiles.
normally cost?
Normally I'd run my boots, a good pair of leather boots, 3 silver. If I have to do any customs, for your size foot, probably 5 silver. But I can assure you, a good, pair of boots made by Goddard will last you a lifetime.
Hmm. 5 silver. Okay. I'll I'll certainly think about that. Let me let me come back and I'll see what let me do some more shopping and I'll circle around back. What time are you open till?
Sundown, of course.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. So your business wasn't affected by the avalanche? That was horrible.
Yeah, it was. Luckily, I had my shutters closed. It was a scary thought, and I was working on a customer's shoes at the time, and it may have punched a hole where I didn't need to punch a hole. But that is all. It got our guarantee. We'll make sure I fix that up nice and well. It's just take a bit longer. It's just me here after all.
Hmm. Okay.
Only so much work I can do myself.
Sure. You don't have anyone who works with you?
Nah, no family, no apprentices that cost money, you know.
Yeah. Good help is hard to find and usually expensive. I can understand and respect someone who does it all alone.
Ain't enough business in this town anyway to warrant it.
Hmm. Okay. The miners don't
Well,
come. All right. I'll let you get back to work.
thanks. Nice to meet you, Tayan, you said, right?
Yep.
Have a good one. Be safe out there. That avalanche. Oh.
Yep. Absolutely. You too. And I'll head out.
And in the meantime, as this conversation's going on, Primrose and Reggie, you stealthily enter the little slither in the side of the brick wall. As you enter into this fairly cramped wooden room. There is boxes and boxes of things just stacked up, decaying scrolls and food scraps left around. You also find various random things like little pieces of metal scattered about, what appear to be homemade jacks, as in the game jacks, kind of on the floor. There is blankets and things just piled up and scattered everywhere. And in the corner, you see 2 individuals. The girl and a similarly aged young boy. Both of which are scruffy and they're sitting by a candle right now. The girl is currently rugged up in this thick fur that looks like it is probably 100 years old. You see it's got like stains and it's matted. But you know, it'd keep you kind of warm. And she's in conversation with this young boy. And you can hear her say, Toby, you have no idea! Coco's alive! And the boy's just like rolls his eyes and lifts his head back. What are you talking about, Celine? Coco! He's alive! Like, really? I saw him in the street! No, Coco's right
So
there.
is this in common?
It is.
Okay, cool.
And then as the boy rolls his eyes, he kind of points to the corner, and your eyes follow, and you see sitting in the corner the most disfigured stuffed rabbit ever. It is patchy and dirty and disgusting. Its leg is hanging off at an angle, and it looks like it falls apart at the smallest touch. And then the girl shakes her head and goes, "No, no, 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 no! Like really, I've been wishing for it for so long, and in town, like I saw him just then." Celine, don't be silly. They're not.
I'm gonna step in and be like,
No. I'd be like,
what?
Primrose, would you like to roll an athletics to put like a hand over Reggie's mouth or something?
Yeah, that would be. It's gonna
Do it.
suck. It's
Do
gonna
it.
be good. It'll be good. Be like, don't do that. Oh, yeah. That's pretty good for a rabbit.
Reggie, athletics or acrobatics? Athletics to like grab the hand and stop it going over your mouth, or athletics to move out of the way?
Yes.
Oh wow!
Reggie somehow pushes the hand harder onto his mouth and just goes and lets out barely a sound as Primrose is like holding Reggie from behind, one hand over his mouth, her head like just kind of at his waist, basically.
Right. So then I would probably say I would just probably be like very quickly and very quietly. I would probably just be like, look, I can go in there and talk to them really quick. We don't need multiple people to like scare them and whatever. So just you could maybe hang back here for a minute and let me take care of this maybe. Because it's not. I don't think it's what I guess what I thought it was. So then I guess did Reggie like, or was it just me that heard the conversation?
It's both of you. You're both
Okay.
in there. They're not being quiet.
Okay, so I'd be like,
They don't know anyone's magically veiled standing in their doorway.
yeah, so I'd probably just be like, yeah, I don't think they're Wily Fae, so I can just maybe find out, maybe, I don't know, maybe I could get some information. If not, then I don't want to scare these kids half to death. So let's maybe hang back, but I can, so I guess then I would, I could lower my hood. And then I would move. I would try to like move closer, but there wouldn't be any like aggressive movements, and I would just be like, "Hello." I would just pretend like I didn't hear their conversation.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be a little embarrassing for them.
And does Reggie just stay behind? Like, because this room itself is
Absolutely not.
you step back out of the gap.
I step in with Prim, yeah.
Oh, you step in.
Yeah, no, I'm stepping in like, what the fuck's going on in here?
All right. This room wouldn't be any bigger than like 10 by 5, by the way. Like, it's a quite small little alcove. They're kind of huddled up together. The whole stepping in is more like shuffling forward, maybe half a step. Excuse me. And Prim, you lower your hood, and the boy whose name's Toby, you've gathered, glances over at the first like sign of you saying anything, which kind of breaks the veil of your magic that was around you, and his eyes go wide and he starts fumbling and he pulls out what appears to be a like self-made dagger made out of wood and holds it up and says, "Get back!" And then the girl's eyes go wide as she notices you, Primrose, and she jumps up, "Coco!" and runs towards you.
I let it. It's okay. I'm not gonna make an aggressive move.
you're glomped by this young girl that is basically the same size as you, and she squeezes you tightly, and you can hear soft little sobs as she buries her head into your neck, and goes, I knew it! I knew you were back! I've been wishing for it for so long! I love you, Coco!
Ah. And then you would hear, and then you would probably just hear a noise. And then I would be like, I'm sorry, I'm not who you think I am, but I am rather friendly. But I'm sorry, I'm not Coco. My name is Primrose. What's your name?
You sure you look like a Coco? Yeah, I can see
You're
it.
not helping.
I'm gonna call you Coco now.
It seems like the boy is paying attention, looking at you. He's kind of brandishing that dagger.
Is it dark in here? Like you said, there's just candlelight, right?
There's a single candle. You can see him like silhouetted beside it. It's enough that you can make out everything that's going on.
Could I try to persuade him to just put it down? I mean,
yeah. What does Reggie do first, though?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not used to candlelight. I like it bright, so I'm going to take out a copper piece and cast light on it.
As you kind of cast your spell on the copper piece ignites in light. The kid screams and his makeshift weapon clatters to the ground. He yells out, "Celine, get back!" And she kind of squints her eyes closed at the sudden bright light and pulls away from Primrose.
That's
She
better. Now
starts-
I can see.
She starts rubbing her eyes and then backs off. And the boy's scrambling around trying to pick up his makeshift weapon in the sudden bright light that he definitely wasn't expecting.
That's not gonna do anything. No,
Reggie, you're not helping.
I'm helping here. This will definitely help a lot better.
No.
Get out! Get out! Go away! I don't know who you are, but get out! Says the boy.
Look, I think we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. Hello? My name is Primrose, and this here is my friend, Reggie. He may seem a little odd, but he means well.
You're the odd one. I mean, look at you. You got 3 foot tall ears.
Yes, I am a rabbit. You've been in the Fae long enough to know. Jesus, never mind. We're not going to talk about this now. We're going to. We can talk about this later. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that I'm sorry that we scared you, but I just noticed that that we were being watched, and I just decided to follow you all. I'm sorry. I don't mean any harm. Could you lower your weapon? That would be nice.
You can see the girl sniffling right now. She's kind of hiding fractionally behind the boy beside her, who has eventually figured out where he dropped his dagger and has fumbled and picked it back up and is holding it. And she kind of sniffles and says, "But so you're not Coco?"
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, darling. I'm not Coco. I don't want to lie to you. That wouldn't be nice. But I can still be your friend. My name is Primrose. Like I said, you can call me Prim if you like. What's your name?
The boy says, "See, I told you, Celine, don't be stupid. That we're by ourselves."
Hey, that's not nice. Call her stupid. That's not very nice.
Hey, you shut up! Get out of our home! We don't need you! We don't need anyone but each other! Go away!
So
When was
it's
the last
just
time that they like? When does it look like they ate last?
They're not starving, but they're not exactly. They're well eaten. They've probably eaten recently, but it's not good food.
I'm about to change these kids' whole lives. Whole lives. Let's think here how I'm going to word this.
No, Reggie's thinking we're in trouble. And Tayan can roll me a perception, please.
You
Sure
live
thing.
in a shop, not a home. But maybe we can help.
That was a bad one.
And I will pull out, like I said, I'm going to change their whole life. Pull out 5 gold. And just hand
Just
it
for
to
reference as well.
Hand
Got that rolled. He's too busy talking to an elephant in the prospect of a potential customer.
Nice, I like it. Yeah,
Yeah, you pull out
5 gold and hand it to him. This might help. I don't know the concept.
as you
everybody likes
like
money, though.
begin holding it out. Celine's eyes go wide, and Toby's do for a moment before he like narrows his eyes at you again and goes, "Go away! We don't need your handouts. I ain't doing nothing for you."
Oh, but you misunderstand. It's not a
No,
hand.
you go away! You're not touching us.
Well, that's just creepy. I don't want to touch you. I don't know where you've been.
Richie. That's not how you talk to people.
What is the truth? I don't know where they've been. I don't know what they've been into, eaten. What? I mean, clearly, look at this place.
Reggie,
Go
we're not
home.
keeping,
Get out.
we're talking to them. They're not some sort of animals. And if you say that I'm an animal, so help me, I will. I don't know, but I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna.
That's funny. That's funny. That's the funniest thing I've heard all day.
We're gonna have a
Go away. We're not
gonna
being
have a-
taken to.
taken. Okay, hold on. Reggie, stop talking for a minute. Okay, so
60 seconds.
fine. So then I would say taken. What do you mean taken? Who took who?
You can hear like little sniffles. Mummy and Daddy from Celine.
Okay, so who took them? So they're gone. Obviously, they're gone. But who took them? Did they just leave one day and not come back, or did someone physically take them?
Toby looks at her and says, "Shh, Celine, stop. Just go away, all right? You ain't hurting us. Just take
Take
that blood money and leave."
I don't want to hurt. Reggie, put the money away. It's not helping. In fact, it's making it worse. Anyway, I want to help. I don't want to take you or touch you,
Roll
or
a
whatever.
persuasion, Primrose. Good role playing.
My +8. Wish that would have been better, but oh well.
You get the sense that Toby's still very aggressive and skeptical. And now
Yeah.
roll one more with advantage for being Coco. Quotey fingers.
And then
So you see Toby is not hearing anything of what you're saying right now. But then Celine begins whispering something, and you can pick up with your pretty decent perceptions. I want to talk to Coco or Prim. No, don't, Celine. And then she kind of pushes off of Toby a little bit and like stands upright, wipes her eyes. We're not taking money from you. Last time, Mum and Dad were given money and they gave it to us and said they'll be back soon, and they never came back. The bad man took them. And the money was good, but then we spent it all, and they haven't come back again. We don't want to be taken too.
Did you see the bad man? Did you see him?
She shakes her head, but then you notice that like there's some sort of recognition in Toby's eyes.
And then so when she shakes her head, is the shaking of the head yes?
She shakes her head no.
No. Okay. So
but it looks like Toby may have.
Okay, so then I'm not gonna ask, and I would just I would describe Errol. I would start to describe him.
Well, he's got one really obvious feature, which is that giant mouth scar.
That weird scar. That weird Joker scar thing going on. I was like, so was the bad man a guy with a gentleman with a scar on his face? And
Celine seems to look at Toby, and Toby just doesn't register, but you get the sense that he doesn't recognize a scar on the face. When you said man, firstly, there was a little bit of recognition, but obviously you know it's a man because they said it's a man. But the scar on the face doesn't seem to register any recognition. But he doesn't answer.
Oh well, I was like, I had to pull that thread because I had to.
It's not gonna be that obvious. Come on.
I don't know that. I'm a rabbit, damn it. Not a mind reader.
So you use that excuse when it's relevant to you.
Of course, I'm Fey-ish. And I'm a rabbit. I can use it. You know, it's okay if another person calls it cute when you do. Anyway,
Celine wipes her eyes, and then Toby's just glaring at you. Get out!
Look, we don't want to hurt you. We just want to help.
The other guy didn't want to hurt Mum or Dad either, but then where are they, huh?
I don't know. We can. I mean, if you
what do they look like? Do you know?
Yeah,
do you
tell us what you know. We can try to help.
Can't help.
Look, Mr. Bright always says children are our future. So we need to make sure that you're happy, you're well taken care of. That's all I want to do. I'm from the carnival, after all. That's all I ever want to do is bring smiles to children.
Roll a persuasion, Reggie.
Oh, God. Where's it at? Down here. Hey, that's pretty good.
Oh. Both of the children's eyes light up when you mention a carnival. And then Celine begins whispering, saying, like Mum and Dad used to take us to. Do you remember that one time? And then Toby's like, shh, shh, shh. And then looks at you.
That's where I learned to do this. And I do the minor illusion, and I take the basically the Coco stuffed animal, and I like make it like 20 times, like 5 times bigger in like the center, and it's just an illusion of Coco.
The girl's eyes go wide, and the boy seems startled. He drops his dagger again. And then there's a little like curse muttered, and then he picks it back up. So you're not with the professor?
How we're getting somewhere. I've only
No.
been in ice for 2 days. Sounds
Yeah.
right.
Pretty much.
Time's wonky for me. I don't have a concept of it.
Yes. We come from a place really far away. We're not from the same place specifically, but we both come from generally the same place. But yeah, we haven't been here for very long. So I don't even know this professor at all.
Yeah, well, neither do I, but people don't believe us. I talked to the sheriff, and I thought he was real nice, but he said that I should go to the temple place, like, with Celine, with the others, and they'll look after us. But I don't want to be looked after. I want to have my mum and dad back. And this professor guy, I was supposed to be asleep, but I heard mum and dad talking to him, and he offered them lots of that, like the shiny ones, and then they took it and they left, and they left it for us, and Celine and I got like fancy clothes and blankets and stuff with it. We just had to give it to the other people, the coins. And those ones, and he points back to Reggie, they're the real good ones, the ones that get lots of stuff, and we got lots of stuff, and it was really fun. But then they never came back, and they said they'd be right back, like a few days.
So
They
it was a few days ago. It's only been a few days.
No. He drops his head, and then Celine sniffles, wipes her eyes. Prim, it's been a long time.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't think they're coming back.
Do you remember what the professor looked like?
As you look to Toby, he nods. I snuck out when they were talking. He was dressed real fancy, like one of those neck things, like the ones that dangle down, and it was black.
I'm going to minor illusion a tie onto the big Coco.
He points to it. Yeah, that. How'd you do that?
It's just something that I can do. It's what I learned from Mr. Light and Mr. Witch.
And he had like brown hair, and it was kind of like pulled back, and he kind of slicks his own hair back. And he seemed real friendly. He wore those glasses things that make you see better, and yeah, Mum and Dad were very excited. They're very happy. We weren't able to like really get good winter stuff and things, and it was really cold. But then he gave so much, like a big bag of it, like that amount. And he points to Reggie's hand, but like many more. He fires his brow.
At that point, I'll pull out like my coin pouch, which has 515 gold in it, like this.
His eyes go massively wide, like he's never seen that much money in his life.
I figured. Was it something like this, or a bit smaller?
Way smaller. Whoa!
Was he small? Was he big? Was he skinny? Was he fat? Did he have a mustache, a beard?
The man had a little bit of hair like on his lip, but he was tall and skinny. And he walked with this he kind of furrows his brow for a moment, and then he looks to his sister. Well, you don't know his sister, but you gather they both said mum and dad. He looks to his sister, and then she is just kind of staring at the illusion that you're making. Then she points at it and she says, "It was like that." And she's pointing at the illusion.
Wait, I don't follow. Like as a person, I'm not following. She's pointing at the illusion.
Yep, and said he was like that.
Oh, he was a bunny. He was a rabbit.
She chuckles. No, silly. That's funny. No, he how it was moving. He had that. He's like roby thing. It moved. Like it had pretty colors on it, and it kind of swirled.
So his robe had pretty colors. He had medium brown hair slicked back with a mustache, glasses, tall, skinny. And as I'm going through all that, I'll slowly minor illusion the bunny into a tall, thin man with the slick brown hair and glasses. I don't know what his face looks like, so it's just a featureless face with a mustache.
Toby's like, that's creepy, but kinda.
Well, I don't know what his face looks like. I'm sorry. I know it's kind of
I
don't like it either. How about we do this, and I'll snap my fingers, and it'll be a we'll just do some random face, just give it an actual face instead of just a blank slate, because that's creepy. I admit.
Toby nods and says, "Yeah, I was talking to Celine about it. He had this roby thing, but like it wasn't normal. It kind of maybe he had magic like you, because it moved like." It had swirling patterns on it. It was like the stars at night too, and like it changed.
And here's where we're gonna get real freaky, kids. And I open up my left eye. Was it like this?
Whoa, Celine says, looking at your eye. And then Toby thinks and goes, No. It had like the stars weren't stars. They were like patterns, kind of like. He kind of furrows his brow again. It. He's thinking. It had this weird pattern.
I would the weird pattern. I guess I would, because I drew it before and I was still holding on to it. The pattern with that weird fob watch. Because I remember that I drew it before so that I could show everyone else. If I still had that, I might hold on and be like, "Is this the pattern?"
Did the sheet? Wait, I need to. Did the thing just pop up if you click on the image tab?
Yeah, the sigil.
Do you see that? Yep. And are you able to click image and see the image?
Let's see. I'm trying to see the image. I mean, I remember what it looks like. Oh,
I'm just trying to see if the handout can. Image?
Oh, yes. Okay, yeah, so when I see it, yeah.
So you're able to click that
Yeah.
and see the image? Yeah.
It's like a gear and everything.
So yeah, the moment that you turn that around, Primrose, Toby's eyes go wide in recognition and he nods vigorously. Yeah, like that exact symbol, but it was like all on his roby thing and they kept moving around like stars, but they weren't stars, they were that.
And I'll
like lots of them. That.
The minor illusion do that. I can't move it, but I can alter it to where it just does that, to where it's like a bunch of those over the robe.
Mm-hmm. He's nodding vigorously. Yeah, that was it.
Oh, okay. That makes some sense.
That son of a insert Sylvan curse here.
Watch your mouth. Come on, the children.
Well, they don't know what I said. Y'all don't speak.
No, but I do.
You'll be fine. You've heard of worse.
You're right, but you shouldn't talk about your mother that way.
You know my mom?
I don't know.
Toby seems really scared now that you did that. He goes, I knew it! Get out of here now!
We'll be back. We have somebody to talk to about your parents.
Well,
At least I think we do.
okay.
Do we?
Well, anyway,
Okay.
I would say, I guess since they're here, and I guess I would try to diffuse it a little bit and be like, it's okay. We're not here to hurt you. We're not here to take you away. We can thank you very much for your help. You've been very helpful. We're not going to
Toby's just
leave.
yelling at you at this point in time. He doesn't seem to be really listening, and he's like threateningly being overly stupid as he takes a step forward with his dagger brandished. Get out!
I'm not yet. So probably I think what I would do is I would take I would take a couple of rations, like the travel rations, and I would just place them on the ground.
Pick my copper piece back up and dismiss the light.
And then I would just I might ask Reggie, can you mend things? Can you fix anything? Is that a thing you can do?
That is
Magic wise?
not a thing I can do.
Okay. That's nothing. I just thought that if you could fix the rabbit for the little girl, that would have been nice.
I can make flowers. That's it. Yeah, you want flowers, light. I
You
can,
want
I don't
flowers?
think-
I got flowers.
I can clean it.
I mean, I guess maybe that might be nice before we leave. Try to clean it. But-
yeah,
Get out! Yells Toby.
I'll do that as we're leaving because it's probably dark in there. They don't see it, so it'll be cleaned whenever we leave because it's a
Mhm.
verbal and somatic.
Sounds good.
So-
As you're able to step out.
Yep. I would just be like, thank you. And then I would leave.
You hear the crate go as Toby slides it across behind you. And you all see Tayan standing at the end of the alleyway. Sorry, Blue, are you here?
I'm here.
Apologies.
It was fun. Sorry.
It's okay. What'd you find out?
Seems the dear foreman has taken to kidnapping parents. He's a parent napper.
No, it's not necessarily him, but it's
The
someone.
asshole shot me. I'm blaming him.
Well, I thought it might have been him too, but anyway, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Inside there was a small, almost like secret storeroom in there, and there were a couple of kids in there.
Put your head in there, Tan. They'll love you. They'll love you.
There's no way he's fitting through that hole.
Just his head.
That's great, but I don't think that they would be really receptive to an elephant right at this moment.
They totally would. Totally would.
Can I try to persuade to be like, no.
You can roll a persuasion, Primrose. As
Damn
Reggie is like nodding his head, being totally, and Primrose is shaking her head, going, "No, please, no." And Tane definitely gets the sense that, yeah, you know, Primrose is a lot more of a reliable source.
Anyway, apparently a well-dressed individual who was sporting that weird sigil that we saw with Errol back at the mine. He was sporting that symbol, and apparently paid a not inconsiderable amount of money for, I guess, these children's parents to do something, and they never came back. So something happened that is very suspicious, and whatever it is, that weird, that strange symbol is involved somehow.
But nothing that we can directly pin on the mine or the foreman.
No, but I think that it I guess reinforces the idea that we really need to find a way to get into that mine and find out what that foreman was trying to get at.
What time is it now?
Is this? I never actually verified. Was this before or after you all slept? I think this was before.
I was.
Yeah, I would say before, because I haven't hit long rest yet.
Oh yeah, you were all actually still like just after shopping, so it's probably like 5 p.m.
Okay. Are we sticking with the plan, or you think that we have to try and head over there at night?
I still think that our plan, that our original plan is still sufficient. I mean, this information, going by what the children said, that their parents have been gone for a while, and I mean, I don't want to say it, but yeah, something has probably happened. They're probably not coming back. But it could happen. But unlikely, because they didn't say how long, but it seemed to be a while. So we have this information that there's definitely something strange with the mine, and that sigil that Errol was carrying, but that's all we have to go on. So I don't think that it is, like, time is of the essence that we need to go there right now, especially because it would be, basically pitch black when we get there.
Agreed. All right. Let's have a couple ales and maybe get some rest and head out in the morning.
So what do you think? I mean, just before we go to sleep, what we could, do you think that maybe we should bring up this this new individual that we've heard about, maybe to the sheriff? Because he might know who it is, or if they were in town, or where they might be. Because we, yeah, they mentioned because the kids mentioned that they talked to the sheriff about their parents, but I don't know if they ever talked about this individual. So maybe if we bring it up, he might know who we're talking about.
Sure. Maybe the sheriff is going to be at the inn. He mentioned something about maybe buying us a drink.
I'm always down. I'm always up for a good drink.
All right. And do you all head to the tavern?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Yes.
What are we
All right.
drinking?
Heading through into the tavern, what you initially see is, at this point in time, lots of exhausted people that have been shoveling snow and debris all day. The tavern keep is, who Reggie knows quite well, is delivering all of the drinks to the many various individuals, and this the tavern is bustling at the moment. You actually see the sheriff and a handful of guards sitting by one of the tables having drinks. They all look exhausted, and you do recognize the two guards that came up to the mine with you that are completely sloshed right now. They are almost passing out with many empty drinks in front of them. Seems after what they saw, they definitely needed it. The sheriff himself, while seemingly still staying composed with the smile on his features, he talks to people and passes by, and everyone seems to know him and know him well. He does have a handful of empty drinks in front of him as well.
There it is. Found it. Found my notes. I was like, I have it.
And you all enter.
Yep.
So, what are we drinking?
Whatever the local ale is, it is good, I suppose.
I know this. It's fuck, what was it? I don't remember. But
And you're able to find an empty seat, no problem. Or do you head straight over to the sheriff?
I'm not going to the sheriff. No, I'm gonna find an empty seat. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll let the two more mentally stable people talk to the sheriff.
Prim, you're the cuddly one. Maybe you should go talk to the sheriff. And plus, you talk to the kids anyway.
Yeah, I guess. But first, I want to order the most frou-frou drink I can.
Unfortunately, this tavern does not have a whole lot of frou-frou drinks, so you can order like pretty terrible wine or the local ale. And those are pretty much the two drinks that this tavern has.
Darn, because I really, because Primrose actually likes to drink, but thought if she had the most like obnoxious looking frou-frou drink, that it would be disarming. But she'll just take an ale in that regard because she doesn't want to drink bad booze.
You can get an ale, no problem. And it turns out that the ale has already been paid for by someone. You're not sure who, but the barkeep doesn't even ask for any money. She just hands you a drink.
So then, I guess I would walk towards the sheriff. Then, so I guess my opening would be probably good evening. I noticed that I didn't have to pay for my drink. Was this part of your hospitality?
The sheriff looks over and gives you a wry smile, and then looks to all the other guards there and says, "Hey, everyone! This here is Primrose, one of the ones that saved me life, helped the miners. Hey, Prim, yeah. You know, least I can do for the people that have been working hard all today. Drinks are on me, you know."
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Did I hear that? The drinks were on him?
You sure did.
So then I might just, I would probably just, do you mind if I sit down?
He slides a foot out and like the chair beside him pushes out. And he motions to it.
Why, thank you. And then I would sit down. I would probably just at first I would probably just listen to see if they were talking or anything, or probably my arrival probably interrupted whatever was happening at their table. But if they were continuing to talk about something, I would listen. And if I seemed like they were sort of like their conversation petered out because of me, I would probably just start with some, general small talk. Nothing about the mine, nothing about whatever happened.
Alright.
Just real basic stuff to, even though the tongue is already probably a little bit loose with everybody, but I wouldn't want to start with the hard stuff first.
So the general conversation, obviously the Avalanche is a big topic, and people are talking about what they've been doing, how they've been doing it. Did they see this and that? And there's all like sort of rumors and stories going around of people doing different things during the events. Some of the guards then talk about their family and like wives, and one of the guards there is like middle-aged woman. She's talking about her current partner, and it's all just like really mundane stuff. The sheriff doesn't talk; he just listens and smiles and answers questions when people ask him things. And eventually, one of the guards, his name's Stuart. He looks to you, Prim, and this is after maybe like 25 minutes of conversation, and goes, "So not to be rude and everything, but you're one of them, Fae, right?"
Yes. Mm-hmm.
That's super interesting. I heard you come from like a different world.
Yeah. It's different than here, but it's not like I'm unfamiliar with here. It's really a lot like here, only it's slightly different. Time works a little bit differently. There's there's maybe more fantastical creatures, more
No
magic.
kidding.
Yeah. So, but I mean, come on.
Hey. I heard a story, like, you don't need to undersell it, because I heard you, Faye, don't want us going there because of, like, the real big orgies and stuff that you do. I heard this story from a pixie, or, like, story from a guy that met a pixie, that, like, you don't want us going there because we, like, show you up and stuff. I mean, look at the size of all you Fae creatures, you're tiny! I bet, couldn't handle mortals coming there and having fun and shit,
First, I would smile, but it's the kind of smile that cuts glass.
Did I hear any of that guy's tangent, by the way?
Yeah.
Probably not. You're drinking at a different table.
Okay.
You didn't go over there.
Hold on, I would just like to make a perception check. I want to see what the hell Reggie's doing, because I do not want him entering this conversation at all.
Reggie wouldn't have heard this conversation unless you went over to the table. It's not like they're yelling the conversation, and it's a very busy tavern right now.
So then I would say, I would probably generally be polite, but I would actually, if you would notice, my nose would be wrinkling more, and my ears would kind of twitch. Because it's kind of agitating. So then I would probably rub my brow a little bit, and I would say, I don't even know where to begin with all of that. But
you just gotta admit, like, that's why you're underplaying this Fae place.
No.
You totally are. I heard, like, you just need to think, and, like, food is everywhere, and no one wears clothes either. Like, it's pretty much heaven.
Oh, well, but there are nice places and there are not so nice places. And sure,
Hey, I knew it! He like turns to all his guard, all
No,
the
no, no.
other fellow guards, and he like starts slapping their shoulders. See, told ya! That story is real! Guys, like, we should
No.
totally try and find this Feywild's place. Can you imagine, like, see, and the native is the one that said, like, it's real! Like, of course it's bad places and shit, but like, God, think of the babes! And then they start, like, talking amongst themselves.
Okay, and I would say, excuse me, one of the babes would be me. However,
Nah, I'm good. You're a little furry for my taste.
that's fine. No offense to you, but you're not my type anyway. I happen to be involved with a lovely fawn, so don't kid yourself there, sport.
I'm
Anyway,
just waiting to
friends, like,
wake up.
laughs.
I'm just waiting to wake up in the morning and the entire guard of the town is gone because they all went to the Feywild.
And thinking that's a magical, amazing place.
but the Feywild is actually pretty dangerous for folks who aren't accustomed to it. You can't just stumble into it. And if you do, you're probably not going to stumble into some sort of magical, mystical portal in which, everything's golden and wonderful.
See, guys, that's what they tell you to keep you away.
Anyway, so.
As you glance at the sheriff, you can see he's just, like, rubbing his forehead, like, not even looking up.
You just derailed my entire train of thought. I don't even know what I was going to say now. I had something that I was going to say, but I don't even remember now.
There's laughter between them, and they're, like, broing out right now, talking about all the, like, fantasy creatures that are in this mystical, beautiful, perfect place that they have been told about, allegedly. You know, dryads that dote over them, nymphs that can't get enough. It just, like, derails the entire conversation, and that's the direction that it goes, and they're just talking continually about it. Drunken ramblings.
Then, I think since I've just had quite enough of that. And yes, I think what I would say is that's enough. You all can talk amongst yourselves, but this is just this line. I'm done. I am done. I am not going to listen to this anymore. I am not some sort of fantasy creature that needs to be objectified anymore. I would turn to the sheriff and I would say, thank you very much for providing drinks to me and my companions. We're intending on coming to the mines with you in the morning to help with the with whatever tasks that you have to do there. And then we'll probably, like we mentioned, when we're done there, go investigate the mountain further. But I wanted to let you know that we will be accompanying you in the morning. I know that we will probably start early. I suggest you tell your men to maybe stop hitting the ale and maybe sleep it off. And thank you for your kind assistance, and I am leaving. And I would huff and just leave. Without even letting him answer. I would just leave.
He, like, goes to say something, he, like, looks up at you, nods, goes to say something, and then you turn and leave, and you just hear sigh as he puts his hand back down. He keeps rubbing his forehead again as you walk back over to the rest of the party, who's blissfully unaware of the shenanigans going on of these commoners.
Well,
So Primrose,
and
how'd that go?
I don't want to talk about it. Okay, so sorry, that's not fair. I'm sorry. I'm just a little angry. Because
Coco's angry. What's wrong, Coco?
if you say one more word, I will pull out. I don't know what. I have no idea. I am so mad right now. You do not know. If I will throw a dagger at you, I will pull out a rapier. We can go right now. I am not in the mood.
Where are we going? I just want to know. Do I need to pack my? Well, my bags are already packed. I mean, we just bought a bunch of stuff.
No, I will kick your ass. That's what I mean.
That doesn't sound too fun. Like
You're right. It's not. Anyway.
why? Like what?
Anyway.
Tayan orders popcorn.
So anyway, that's not the point. The point was that that those ignorant guards were just very rude and not respectful to they were just not respectful to me and things that I care about. So it was very hurtful to me. Okay?
You should not have said that.
Here I am. You wanted to know. Never mind. Never mind. I'm good. Look. Okay. So I talked to the sheriff. I let him know that we're going to accompany him in the morning. And that seems to be fine. He didn't tell me otherwise, but frankly, I didn't give him a chance to refuse our services. So we're going with them in the morning. You know what? I am very angry right now. I'm going to leave. I'm going to go take a walk and cool off and then come back. And if we have something that we want to discuss, we can discuss it then. Don't ever call me Coco again.
Oh, but it's so cute. It suits you.
It does, but that's not my name.
Just
name.
For me, please.
Fine. You can call me Coco one more time. And that's it.
I'm gonna save it. I'll cash that in later.
Oh no, this is a limited time. This is
No,
a limited time.
it's already been done. It's already been done. You did not put a time limit or stipulation on this. Deal is done. Thank you.
Do not Feywild bullshit contract with me.
It's been done. Thank you. I will cash that in when I see fit. Have a good night. And off to the guards I go because they pissed off my friend.
As you see Reggie stand up and begin walking over to the table, Tan, what's your take on everything?
I don't know what to do. I just shrug and grab my beer and popcorn and head over to the guards with Reggie.
Oh no!
Because clearly this is where the fun is at.
All right, Reggie. As you approach, you see the sheriff. He's just sipping an ale right now. The guards are talking and laughing.
Is there an empty chair near them?
There is the one Primrose came from.
Okay. I without even stopping or slowing down, I'll spin it around with Mage Hand and I'll sit down and look at him, all of them.
As you spin it around with Mage Hand, the sheriff just looks at you and then says, "What did I say about?"
I completely ignore the sheriff. He's not the issue. It's these guards.
Hello, Reggie. And the guards just look at you, Reggie.
Both of my iridescent eyes open, so I don't know if they remember that. Maybe I don't know if all of them seen it. So, what'd you do to my friend? You made her mad.
Who? The rabbit? Says the guy known as Stuart.
Do I know his name is Stuart?
No, you don't.
Okay, well that's fine then. I will give him the name generic guard number 1. Yes.
Nothing. They gave us a good insider local knowledge on the Feywilds.
Oh, and what was that?
Oh, you should really get the down low on. And then Sheriff just speaks up. Can we please change the subject?
No. That seemed to be such a nice topic with Prim. I'd like to know. After all, I'm from the Fae.
yeah, sure, yeah.
No, don't you see my eye? Only Fae creatures have something like
Yeah,
this.
it's
or
swirly, cool.
Or fairies, or pixies, satyrs, dryads, archfey. Now those are the tricky ones. They rope you into deals all something fierce. How old am I now? I can't remember. I think
The guards are just kind of looking amongst themselves, and then as you continue to ramble, they just start talking amongst themselves about other random conversations.
And that's when I don't have any spells. Fuck. That's fine. I will. On one of the mugs, I'll cast light.
And blind one of them because this is going to be fun.
As the mug begins to glow, it doesn't have the same impact as it did with the kids, as this tavern is well lit right now.
That's fine.
The mug does light up, and one of the guys looks at it and goes, "Ha ha! Look at that! The little one's got some of that arcane talent. Interesting." And then he downs the ale in the glowing mug.
Now, I don't know what you've heard, but it's not all sunshines and rainbows. You see, like I said, archfays, they wrap you into deals some fierce. Who knows when you'd come back if you decide to go over there.
You're friends with a rabbit. This is nice try. I'll give you props, young one. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You'd be a real, scary storyteller. Have you considered performing with Thrash?
Humans. Always drunk and think they know better than most people.
I just take my trunk and just grab some popcorn and doing my thing.
Mm-hmm. The sheriff just looks at you, Tayan, and his eyes are like, help.
Help me.
Don't need this. Long day.
Look, I'm just.
The guards continue to talk amongst themselves.
Don't seek out the Fae.
Yeah. It's big and scary and real horrible stuff. Yep. All right. Appreciate the warning, Reggie.
I hope and I wish you would fall into the Fae now. I really do.
Yeah. Thanks, man. Have a good one. Enjoy the drinks and shit.
Damn, I was hoping for some chaos. That's all I got. I don't care for them.
They continue to chat and laugh.
I will not do anything to help them. If anything happens to them, they will just suffer.
We shall see.
These four specifically. I got nothing else.
All right, I'll go. So,
that's Stuart, by the way.
He was one of the guards.
He was the main guard that was talking to Primrose.
I don't like him.
I'm making a note. Stuart. Guard.
Ignore the second part. You don't know. That
That's
his
okay.
title.
Guard that Prim hates. Got it. I go to the guard and I say, so today when we got back into town, we ran into some young children who said their parents had been missing for a while.
Are you talking to the sheriff?
Yes.
He looks up, glad to be distracted from the conversation that's going on. That is something about some debaucherous fantasy. But he looks up at you and then nods and goes, you ran into Celine and Toby, did you?
Yes, we did.
Nice kids. Feel bad for them.
Any idea what happened to their parents?
Yeah. You see, Thorold and Margaret, their parents were never the most upstanding citizen sorts. I knew them well for all the wrong reasons, unfortunately. Debt, stealing, normal things. Petty crimes, really, but Dad had drug problems, Mum had gambling problems. They never really looked after their kids. And, well, it's got them into trouble more than a few times. They left the kids behind. It's really sad because for some reason the parents instilled a distrust of the temple in them, so the kids won't even go and get the father's help. I try and help them when I can, but hey. You know how kids are.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. So, so they're the only ones that are missing in town? That's a shame. All right.
What do you mean? People come and go all the time. I wouldn't even consider them missing.
Yeah.
This isn't the first time that they've gone. They just, well, they haven't returned. It's been over a year now. Probably in some
Wow,
drug
that
den
long.
somewhere. We can't chase up every person that passes through the city to make sure that they've gone to where they said they're going to go. It's not feasible.
No, I'm not. No, not judging.
He raises an eyebrow and he's going to incite you.
Sure.
Never mind.
Okay.
That's pretty terrible. He just nods, shrugs, takes another sip of his drink. I looked into it, and there's nothing to say. Anything happened that was untoward. Kids are just more orphans wandering the city.
Okay. I'll incite him back just for spite.
Go ahead. He seems to be genuine.
Yeah, I figured. All right. This made me feel better.
He seems tired. Very tired right now.
All right. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else.
Oh,
and go ahead.
Primrose said you're going with the guards tomorrow?
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. There certainly was some trouble there today, so if nothing else, we can escort you up there and help out where we can.
Well, that's what I was going to try and tell her before she left. I've got much to do here in the city. I need to organize the repair of the walls, help the injured, get paperwork done. So my guards will be heading up there, headed by Stuart, my second in command, to collect the remains and return. But Hey, if you're heading up there with them, I know I'd feel more comfortable seeing my men with capable allies nearby.
Sure, we're glad to assist.
I spoke to the mayor about your compensation and such, by the way. He said you all certainly deserve it, and he'd like to meet you all sometime next week if you're still around. But other than that, he said the allocation of funds is a political nightmare. Blah 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 blah. I'll keep pushing him, but I can't guarantee anything tomorrow.
No, that's fine. We understand. Let's see
I
how
am
this plays
sorry.
out.
But hey, enjoy the ale while it's here. It's my monthly salary, it seems like.
Mm.
Fuck. Well, if that's all, have a good night, Tayan.
All right, you too. And yeah, I've got nothing else.
Alright. You can head back to the group, join with Reggie and Prim.
Yeah.
Although I think
She was
Prim
walking
stormed off in a
around.
huff. Yeah.
She was taking a walk. I don't know how long that this conversation was going realistically, but probably by the time it was over, she probably came back.
Has a drink in both hands.
Oh, she's yeah. Well, if you notice that she might have a drink in both hands, but there is at least 2 empty mugs in front of her. She drinks fast.
Alright. And you all group back up at one of the tables. It's, getting to 7 o'clock at night at the moment. You're all exhausted from the fights with 2 damn ogres. Or trolls. And the rooms upstairs are looking awful convenient.
Yep, I'm gonna call tonight, and I say to Primrose, well, I did ask about those kids' parents. Sounds like they got into addicted to some substance and maybe ran off. At least that's what the sheriff thinks. So that's all I can get out of him. On the good news, that guard that you were talking to, quite a lot, is going to lead the expedition tomorrow. So I'm glad you made friends with him.
Peachy. Just peachy. And then she drinks harder.
Alright, and would you all like to go to bed for the night?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'll get a con save from Primrose, please. Fitting. And you all find various places to fall asleep. Tayan and Reggie are able to find rooms. Primrose passes out at one of the tables after many, many ales. And as the morning comes, you all wake up the next day having taken a long rest. And Tayan and Reggie wake up at a reasonable time. Nice and early because you wanted to go with the guards, and you come down and you see Primrose passed out at one of the tables, completely asleep.
Reggie, you want to do the honors?
Yes. I'll go up as quiet as I can and get as close as I can. And then whisper in Prim's ears,
Coco, it's time to wake up.
And Primrose is fast asleep, hearing none of it.
She didn't hear it. We're good. And then I'll shake her awake.
Primrose, you are woken up by being shaken with the worst headache. You have had hangover headaches before, and this one is terrible. It seems that despite this, local ale being not the best tasting, after about 20 of them, they start tasting good.
What time is it?
Yes.
What do you mean? Yes, it's not an answer.
It's 8 time. I don't know.
Whatever.
Yes is the appropriate answer.
No, yes or no is appropriate answer. Like, are we here? Are we there yet? Is the thing gone? Not, what time is it? If you don't know, just tell me you don't know.
I'd rather say yes because it drives you absolutely insane and it brings me so much joy.
Hey Primrose, Reggie's voice normally gives you a headache, but it's especially gnawing this morning.
Why? Why me? And it's like, it would be just in Sylvan. Just why? Why? Why me?
Because you came through the portal? Why are you here? I'm speaking in Sylvan, by the way.
Do I know?
There's significantly less people in the tavern right now. It's still very early on, and you're all basically in private.
I know, but she spoke in Sylvan first, so now I naturally switched to Sylvan.
I was just explaining the environment.
I mean, since I'm hungover, I'm not thinking. I'm usually trying to be conscious about others, but right now I just don't give a shit. My give a shit meter is empty. So basically, I mean, I'm not gonna. All I would say is I was like, I'm here because I'm just here because Summer asked me to. Okay? That's all you need to know right now. That's all I need to know. That's all you need to know. I know more. Don't even start. I'm not in the mood. I'm just not in the mood.
DM, do I know that Stuart's coming with us?
Coming with you? Well, you're joining him.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, we're going.
Yeah.
With the
Tayan told you.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, your day is going to get a whole lot worse.
If you're talking about that ignorant asshole from last night, yes, I am well aware that we are accompanying him this morning.
Yep. And the card captain is
forget.
Not going to be there, so it's just us and them. It would be a shame if generic guard number 1 suffered a
don't as tempting as that sounds right now at this moment.
It's so tempting.
Don't.
I wonder if I was that ignorant as a child. Probably was, because I wished to get away. And then I was in the Fae. Who knows? I've learned better trying to pass on the information. But people are just so stubborn.
At this point, Reggie might still be talking. I'm not. I am just stopped responding.
I'm just rambling. I'm a rambler. It's great.
I have stopped responding. Since I am shit with time anyway. I might look
Are you,
at
are you,
it.
are you I have
I
to
am.
ask. Are you a
I'm-
white rabbit? You are a white rabbit, aren't you?
I
You
am. I'm.
Yay!
That's one of my flaws out of character. I'm bad with
It's
time.
great.
I'm getting
That's
you a
brilliant.
pocket watch. I'm getting you a pocket watch. I don't care.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Can I find a watch before we leave?
Not in this town. They're actually quite expensive.
Fuck, god damn it.
They're not a normal thing. They're a luxury in big cities.
So, anyway, I would basically look past Reggie and be like,
Your mic's not muted, by the way, Blue.
It's up and it doesn't say. This new mic is a pain in the ass. All right, fine. And now you can still
Alright.
hear me, right?
Yep.
Yes.
So even though I hit the mute button on the side of my mic, it doesn't mute. Fine.
Just mute it in Discord.
Well, I'm so used to just reaching up and touching my ear, and it mutes it. All right, fine.
Sorry, Brim, what were you saying?
anyway, I was just gonna say I was looking past Reggie, and I would probably look to Tayan as basically in this case the lighthouse in that weird swirl of storm over there, and just be like the sensible one at the moment. Be like, hey, is obviously we're up. Is it time to go? Are they ready to go yet? And that would basically be, and while I continue to block out whatever Reggie is probably still talking about, I don't even know anymore, and I'm not.
I'm just rambling about my town now and how much I miss my parents, and I wonder if they had any more, and I wonder how my professor's doing or my teacher, and this, that, and the other, and just rambling. How long have I been
All right.
away? Because I don't know that. Has any time passed at all? I wonder what the weather's like. I wonder if Mom made stew today.
And as Reggie rambles and Tayon is sitting there with Primrose, you kind of look outside and look around. You don't see any assortment of guards gathering. The sun has just risen. It's nice and early in the morning at like 6 a.m.
yeah.
Far too early for Primrose to be awake.
I don't think so.
And you're not sure when the guards will gather, but they'll probably gather at the barracks at some point in time. If you had to make a educated guess. Do you all wait around for them or head out before they're ready?
Well, we kind of told the sheriff that we were going to escort. So why don't we head over there and see if they're gathering?
All right. Heading over to the sheriff's office, there is no one gathering. The town is only just starting to pick back up. People are doing what they were doing yesterday, cleaning up, tidying, and it's only you see a group of what appear to be hunters heading out. Okay. You all see. You unmuted again. You all see a group of hunters. About 5 of them. They look like normal, outdoorsmen. They're holding longbows at the moment, and they're kind of trudging out of town at the moment. They all seem well equipped, and they've probably been awake for hours, from the looks of it. They're wearing like spiked boots as well.
I guess I'll ask if they know what time. I forgot his name already. Stuart was going to head out with the party up to the mine.
Oh, not quite sure. Normally they're not up until sun's a bit higher. It's more our early morning workers that are up at this time. The guards don't really get up until like 9.
They were saying that.
Did we ask that out loud?
Yeah, he said he asked the hunters. I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I missed that.
Yeah, I did.
I was like, okay, I'm like, so we got like more time. I'm going back to bed. and
They just
and I
they just laugh and keep heading
but
out.
I think that since she is in a pretty bad mood. I think that she would just like find a tree and just lean up against it and like put her hood up and be like, ah, fuck this shit. And
Leave
it's like
me alone. I've got a headache. I feel shit.
I feel like it's literally a goddamn morning of fucking shit, and it's all in Sylvan. It's like, damn it,
Grumble, 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 grumble.
grumble. Yeah, because all they hear is indeterminate grumbling from the rabbit,
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
At this point in time, Reggie's now looking at Prem in the back of the guards and then starts translating.
Mm.
Well, there's no guards around. The guards are asleep
Oh,
somewhere. It's the hunters that are walking out.
Translating to open air. Fuck it.
Yeah,
translating
translating to open air.
Actually, I have something that I want to do. Prem's gonna take a nap by the tree, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to go find some charcoal
All right.
and some wood,
As the eye
and
turns.
I'm going to make a
Think of
sign.
me. I was thinking about water ice. I'm like, ooh, I got water ice.
Okay.
But I won't bother. Thank
And I'm
you.
going to put it beside Prem. It says
I appreciate it.
I doubt anybody's going to do it, but it's going to be funny. Prem's going to wake up and be like, what the fuck?
Okay.
Luckily, Prim leaning against the tree, you're not actually asleep. You got the hood down, you kind of just like leave me alone, and then you see Reggie just walk up and place something beside you. You tilt your head and look down at it, and it's a sign that says free hugs.
Well, Tan, what are we going to do now? We got to wait, 3 hours? Give or take?
Wow, 3 hours?
And Prem is being, a grumpy tail. I didn't know rabbits could get that grumpy. Maybe she needs carrots.
She sounded pretty hungover, so I don't think we're going to be able to force her to get out any earlier.
That's what you get.
Can I make a perception check to hear them?
Go ahead.
I am not talking quietly at all.
Yeah, Reggie doesn't. What'd you get?
A 20.
A 20.
Oh yeah, you hear it. There's not a whole lot of people around right now. It's not bustling like the tavern last night, and sound travels.
I guess we'll wait until 9.
Okay, and where are we gonna wait?
I
have an idea. Let's go find Father.
Sure. We got time.
Did we catch the professor's name? Did Tane catch the professor's name?
That was just Professor.
Gotcha. Okay. We're going to go find the Father. Father McGillicuddy.
As you walk into the temple, Prim is probably like kicking over the sign so it falls face down so no one can actually see it and just standing there. You enter the temple and it is really quiet. You see this one young boy walking around with one of those like incense lanterns, just kind of swinging it as he's walking. He looks up as you enter. He's got a mop of red hair and like really optimistic eyes, big and wide for being so early. He smiles up at you as you enter. Hi there, welcome to the temple. What can I do you for?
Wow, that sounded forced. Actually, well rehearsed. So, bravo. Where's Selic?
He smiles proudly as you say, bravo. Who?
Your father.
Oh, the father.
Whose father? Who's? Does he actually have any kids?
No. I don't think he's allowed to.
Ooh, bummer.
Anyway, he's doing the praying at the moment. He does it like every morning for a real long time. The kid like starts circling both you and Reggie and Tayan with the incense, and it's kind of overwhelming as he shakes the little censer a bit and just like coats you in incense. There you go, you're cleansed.
I'm gonna make the incense smell like chocolate.
Thank you, young one.
You do like a little puff, and just like a small portion of the smoke smells like chocolate, and then it's quickly overwhelmed by this really strong kind of lavender incense. You're welcome. Temple's always open if you need to do the praying stuff.
All right, I'm gonna go interrupt Father Selleck.
Wait, where are you going?
I gotta go talk to your dad, your father.
No, he's in prayer. He's speaking to his father.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
No, he's speaking to his dad.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
No, you trust me.
Look,
I'm the temple boy.
Yeah, and I'm older than you.
Yeah, well, I have this, and he points to the incense.
Yeah, and I have this, and I point to my spell book. I'll apparate my spell book, and I have this.
Yeah, so books are boring. Mine make smoke.
Mine does more than make smoke.
Yeah, well, show me, huh?
Yeah. Oh, I thought you'd never ask. And we will make some light. We will use Mage Hand to grab the censer. Make some minor illusion. Prestidigitation. We'll make him soil himself because it'll be funny. Like all in rapid succession. Like the light, the Mage Hand, and then the Prestidigitation to soil himself. Like the altar boy.
I'm not entirely sure you can make him shit himself with prestidigitation.
No, I can clean or soil an object no larger than 1 cubic foot.
Yeah, so you
And
make
his
him
clothes.
dirty.
Yeah, I make him dirty, basically. Like I'm not quite literally making him shit himself. That's not a cantrip. That comes later, with like a greater illusion magic or something.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, as you begin kind of casting the magic, he looks in awe. The mage hand tugs at the censer in his hand, but it can't quite pull it away. He goes, "Hey, no, that's mine." And then you like make him dirty. And he just looks up at you and squints.
I win. Bye.
None of that was smoke.
I said I could do more than smoke, and then I charge into the chapel. Actually, I say that as I'm charging into the chapel.
Well, you're already in the chapel. You're in the main foyer, but
Well, into Father Selleck's personal prayer room, or wherever he may be.
So you begin kind of walking around. Tayan, are you doing anything?
So I guess my thought would be I guess the father is kind of used to being interrupted taking care of so many kids, so I'm just trying to I'll let it go. Let chaos reign.
And the biggest child of them all is about to barge in.
Reggie, you begin opening doors one by one. There's like a bunch of kids behind one door. There's some what would equate to nobles of the city praying in another one, and you just kind of charge in. You're like, nope. Go to the next one.
Exactly.
The doors flutter close behind you, and then eventually heading in, you can see there is an office room or like what would appear to be an office. And at the back of it, there is a small altar in the back right hand corner of it. And kneeling in front of it, Father Selig has his kind of hands folded and head down. He's crouching at the moment. And he's praying. He doesn't look up as you charge in.
Ah, so that's what that does. Or what this is. I've heard of it. I think Tayan talked about it once. Yesterday, maybe. Anyways, when you're done, I gotta talk to you.
You see one eye open, and he glances your direction, but doesn't say anything. And Tayan, you would recognize what he is doing. He's currently reciting the dogma of Lathander as his head down, praying. It's kind of a prayer to center and focus your mind and body. That is often done in the morning.
All right, I get it. I'll grab Reggie and say, "Let the man pray."
That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting. I'm nice enough to let him wait.
Come on, let's check on the children while
I'm
we
not
wait.
But I gotta talk to him. You go check on the children. I'll wait here patiently and quietly, which is very hard for me to do.
The father stands up, stopping, and turns around and smiles at you. Thank you, Reggie. I appreciate you spending the time to wait for me to finish. And he just gives Tayan a look like he definitely wasn't finished, but he's going to do it later.
Good.
I appreciate your consideration, Reggie. How can I help you both?
The professor. Do you know him?
Professor of what?
I don't know. He's just called the professor. That's all I know. Hold on. Took Toby and Celine's parents.
Yeah, does Reggie look in a book or something?
No, I had to open up my notes.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if Reggie's like, wait. I know who they are. He looks around.
You know what? Yeah, let's do that. That is exactly what Reggie would do. He would flip through a book and be like, that's who they are. Toby and Celine.
Yeah, I do know of those children. Did you meet them? I haven't seen them in quite some time. Are they okay?
They are very, very scared. But yes, I have. But they're the professor that took their parents. Do you know him?
No one took the parents, Reggie. I've spoken to.
I believe you. But I also have to go on what they said, and that's exactly what they said. Do you know the guy? I just want.
No, I don't know of anyone that has gone by the name of Professor. I assume if there is a professor, it's some sort of scholarly type. But
another question, going out on a limb here, so bear with me and forgive me because I've come to realize that not a lot of people like this, and you've told me, the guards told me, but bear with me a moment, and I will minor illusion the symbol that we've seen. Do you know this?
That is no holy symbol that I've seen before.
Damn, worth a shot. All right, that's it. Thank you.
Wait, can I help either of you with? Tayan, how are you, my boy?
I'm doing fine, Father. We are just waiting for the guards to leave. We're going to accompany them up to the mountain, to the mine, where part of yesterday's tragedy took place. It's a long story. We were going up after the avalanche to look for survivors at the local mine, and unfortunately, some trolls had, we'll say, caused some havoc in the caves. And I guess you might have heard this story already through the townspeople.
Yeah, I've heard all about it from the guards and sheriff. I had to do a spiritual cleansing of those guards. People have a lot more faith in their ability to handle situations like that if they believe something else is helping them get through it. Truthfully, there's nothing that me or Lathana can do to help them overcome that.
So, yeah, we're just gonna go up to the go up and accompany the guards, make sure no other trolls or anything else bother them, and to be honest, I'm really quite curious about that mine and what goes on up there. You haven't heard any interesting rumors or anything disconcerting about the mine, have you?
He thinks for a moment. It's been around for a very long time, well before the founding family. Discerning or concerning? No, not in particular. I suppose its origin was odd, finding, well, nearly the perfect sapphire outside of the mine, almost like it had already been dug up. It was the founding wealth of the family that initially owned the mines. They always said that the gods were watching over them that day. Other than that, no. It was further excavated over the years, changed hands after the unfortunate demise of the previous owner, and all I can say is thank you for going up with the guards. Anything that you can bring back to give the families closure of the unfortunate deceased. I've prepared the services myself for when you all return.
Okay, thank you.
No, thank you. You saved a lot of lives the other day. Lathander would be proud of you, son.
Thank you, Father. Come on, Reggie, let's go see how the kids are doing.
I'll follow him.
All right.
As you head out, the father relights some new candles and then restarts his prayer. Not saying another word, and as you all head out, you can see many of the children are asleep. Some of them are having breakfast. They all run and start interacting with you all, same as always. And you're able to pass the time quite swiftly. And the 3 hours has approached to rejoin with Prim.
Okay.
Unless you had anything else to do.
No, I do not. So, are the guards assembling?
As you head out, you do notice that the guards have slowly begun trickling out. It seems that they've got a wagon with 2 horses that are ready to travel out back to the mine and collect the bodies. There are 6 guards in total, one of them being your friend Stuart. Many of them, while armed and armored, seem pretty tired. Seems like many of them followed in Prim's shoes and drank last night quite a significant amount. But they're ready to go out, and they seem prepared.
I don't know if I walk forward. I would just walk past Stuart. I would not acknowledge him, except for as I walked past in Sylvan, I would just say pig, in Sylvan, and then walk by without even looking at him.
He just gives you a glance, not seeming to actually understand what you said.
And that's okay because I didn't. It wasn't for him. Well, I mean, it was, but it was for me.
Yep.
It was for me.
Nice of you all to join us. Heard you coming. Alright, man, let's head out. Any motions and people begin hopping onto the carts. The 6 soldiers taking point. 2 are driving it.
Okay. So,
So yeah, let's so we head up, and I guess we just keep a watchful eye out for any more trolls or anything else hostile, since things kind of got stirred up the day before. They could still be odd creatures running around.
You journey out. The journey is significantly easier with a wagon and horses. It takes you about an hour to approach the mine. As you do so, you see the mine entrance, and the cart is pulled up beside. The guards all hop out and begin making their way inside.
We follow.
by the way, how do you spell Father Selleck's name?
I'll pop it up and see if you. Does it say his name in the top left corner?
I don't see it. No.
Nah, I don't see it either.
Okay. So it's Celic.
Cool. Oh, that's what I have. That's what I wrote down.
Nice. As the guards head in, Stuart is taking point, and upon entering, you notice there is many more torches that are lit about. The guards walk in, 2 of them stay with the cart outside, so 3 come in with you plus Stuart. And Killen is sitting down on a crate, smoking a cigar as you enter.
Okay. He doesn't question why we're here or anything, or
He just looks up at you, puffs a thing of smoke, doesn't say a word as always.
That's the mute lumberjack, right?
Sure is. Well, he's not mute, he's just quiet, reserved.
Yeah, close enough.
okay.
He gives you a little nod. Recognition.
I'll just go up.
Stuart begins pointing to some of the bodies that are still light out. You can see they're now covered in like blankets or sheets and fabric. The guards begin going over and like wrapping them in sheets.
I'll talk to Prim and Sylvan at this point. What were we supposed to do again? I kind of forgot.
I would rub my temples.
We're supposed to help the guards get the bodies.
Yeah,
here.
I mean, I guess right now we're supposed. I guess in Sylvan, I would say for right now we're supposed to just be useful. Don't ask me what that means. I don't know, but we're supposed to help out, whatever that means right now, so that we could just be in the mines. Then, after everyone leaves, we're going to hopefully examine or go towards the thing that we want to do. So make yourself useful and try to not piss anyone off.
That's
I would
my
emphasize.
specialty.
I would emphasize that.
It's my specialty.
I know.
I'll go to the miner and say, "Have a good night. Where's your boss?"
He gives you a thumbs up and then points further into the mine. Takes another puff of cigar smoke.
Did he point in the direction of that cave-in or in
He
the
just
back?
pointed
Or is
down.
it indeterminate?
There's
Or
only one entrance to go further down.
Shit. Okay.
Well, I hope you didn't work too hard last night and was able to take it easy.
He just kind of grunts and shrugs.
All right, let's go down. I head down that way. Do I have a light? Do I need a light spell? Which character is this? I do need a light spell. Okay, yeah, I have. I make sure I have light on my mace, the light cantrip, and we'll head on down the mine. Don't know if I need it, but you never know. Do. Anybody coming with me? Is it just me?
Oh,
You don't really need to move your tokens if you don't want to. It's pretty much exactly the same. Lots of blood smears. You see the guards slowly spreading out and grabbing the bodies, or what there is of the bodies. You hear them grumbling, being like, "Holy shit! I don't even know if this is part of him or him." And they're just kind of scooping them all up in different fabrics, blankets, sheets, the sort,
Alright.
bed rolls and such.
I would like to go to over here. Hold on, I don't think I can move it.
All right. Well, I see the dude, so I'm going to sashay on over into here.
As you walk in there, you actually do see a few different things. The wall seems to have, or the cave-in seems to have been propped up in different places with wooden beams. They're kind of stabbed into the ground and laying at angles, kind of like, like this,
I'll yell for
supporting
Prim.
different parts of it. And he's standing there with a paper in hand, doing sketches of something, looking at it. As you enter, he does turn around and look at you and says, "Oh, you're all back. You don't have permission to be here."
We just we were escorting the guards who were collecting the bodies of your miners.
Then you should go
That's
outside
where we
and
came.
escort their wagon.
We will when we're ready to go. You've been busy. You've been is the cave in, can you enter or is it just shored up?
Well, I wouldn't exactly want further cave-ins, now would I? It's stabilized.
So, demons, is there a way to get through or is it just making sure it's not
No, he's propped up timbers, or someone's propped up timbers against the big rocks in it. There's no, path through. They definitely haven't cleared it yet.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna call for Prim, and yeah, tell her to come down here.
okay. And then
Now, if you're quite done, Mr. Tayan, I would like you to leave my mine.
There is bodies here, right?
Yep, in both the corners. In those big red splotches.
Prim, come here.
We will. We're helping the guards collect to identify the bodies and bring them out. You don't want these bodies just to lay in your mine all the time. Don't you want some level of want the families to have closure?
I'm paying for the funeral services for them.
Okay. So we're here to get the
I'm
bodies.
not a monster.
I didn't say you were. We're here to get the
I
bodies.
did.
He glares Reggie's direction.
Oh no, I was speaking all in Sylvan. He has no clue what I said.
Oh, you didn't say you were speaking Sylvan. My bad.
Yeah, my bad. I was going to with Prim close by because I was going to talk to Prim in Sylvan, so that way he can't understand what we're saying.
He glances that way and says, "And that one should not be here. I explicitly said I did not want him in my mine anymore. Do I have to press charges? There are plenty of guards here."
I am standing in plain sight. I am not touching anything. I'm just here for moral support, and that was in common. I will stay right here, right where you can see me. I will not move. I will stay next to Tayan. I promise. And then I turn to Prim, and then I start gesturing towards Tayan, but speaking in Sylvan. See if you can't get to his tent and find more about that symbol.
Hmm.
I just say to him, the sheriff knows we're here. He knows that we're here accompanying his men. He doesn't want to see more people killed. We're the ones who took out the trolls and, probably saved your life. He probably would have gotten you eventually. So we're just here to make sure things go smooth as we collect the bodies.
"Then leave me to my work." He turns back around and begins sketching some more. And you notice just over his shoulder that he seems to be sketching plans of what boulders to remove so it doesn't collapse. He does seem like quite an intelligent individual. At least he knows what he's doing.
Sure.
I mean, I guess what I would say, since we're sort of, I would say, isn't there a way that you can make me invisible or something so that they don't see me?
Nope.
Is that possible? Someone do that? I don't know who, or that was my Bard thing.
That was Mad Hog.
Shit. Yeah. I was like, damn it, because somebody who's invisible, I would love to do that. But anyway, I guess I would try to since I know that there's basically no other miners except I guess killing at the entrance, right? And the guards are there. About how long do you think it would take me to try to go in and snoop around that tent? Realistically.
Oh, it would only take you, like, maybe 30 seconds or a minute to walk there. Then depends how long you want to snoop for.
I guess I would. Sure, why not? I have his back is turned. I have my hood up. Hell, I could even cast Pass Without Trace. And we could all be quiet. Just if
Just remember it has the components if you cast while he's there.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think what the components are.
Probably verbal and somatic as well as material, if I had to guess, but I haven't looked it up.
I mean, I'm just going to stay here and keep one eye on the guards, or make it seem like I'm keeping one eye on the guards from here as I'm watching the foreman as well.
Okay. Could I make maybe if I'm watching this guy, could I maybe make an insight check on how long, basically a judgment call on would I be able to go down there and maybe snoop for a minute or so, not, like hours, but the snoop because he seems rather preoccupied.
He definitely seems occupied, and he's already been doing that for like over a minute, so you think he'll probably not notice a single minute.
Okay,
and the main person that he keeps checking is Reggie.
Okay, so then I guess I would attempt to do that. I guess what I would do is I would just, quietly as I can, walk, towards his tent with purpose, and confidence, but not, like running. I'm not doing that, but I'm just trying to go, like I belong. It's like
Right.
an air of confidence, like I belong, and I'm going to try to, maybe snoop around. There's nobody around currently, right? No people.
Correct.
I would like to, before I go, could I sort of check anything to see if he has any sort of like a trap type thing because of what happened before with Reggie in the tent and other stuff? Because I know that he has some sort of weird gizmos that could like blow up or create fire or something that might be dangerous.
Well, first things first is when you head into this area, you head through that little like sound barrier or dust barrier thing again. You see the troll with its chest cut open and the heart removed. You did that. The troll itself seems to be intact still, and the frigid environment has kept it from decaying. The tent is in front of you, and the tent flaps are closed, but there's nothing else there. And you can roll me an investigation.
Okay.
Okay, quite a nice roll. You're able to discern there's no traps or anything on the flaps of the tent, and as you enter, you see it as before. There is the like crates and the wardrobe and stuff about. There's the table in the middle. There's the chest against the far wall, and the back wall currently has like sheeting where it was all burnt away, now covering. So it is still now closed again. It looks like a crappy patchwork tent, but it's closed again. And everything as it was the day before. Where do you head over to? The big chest with all the gems and stuff inside, the wardrobes, the table. What do you check out?
I think, if I remember correctly, the box that he had contained that contraption that had like the sigil on it or whatever, right? He put it in his pocket. He took it out of that box and put it into his pocket. So, I guess I would probably, and he had, I think that was in the table or the desk or something. I think I might try to go for that first to see if he still has it, if he had it on his person or if he put it back, because I think I might want to hold it or, maybe examine it further or something. I might try to go for that first, just real quickly to see where like my memory was where he had that box.
All right.
Is it in that? Is that box there? And is anything in that box?
Okay. You walk over to where the wardrobe was, where he took it out. He was very sneaky when he did so, and you were the only person to notice that he went there. You then go over to the wardrobe, and as you pull open the like the drawers of it, you actually go underneath, and you find a little latch on the top drawer in the bottom of it. Pulling that latch, you feel a click, and the bottom of the drawer itself loosens. You pull up the bottom of the drawer, being careful the entire time, and you do see the box. And for the first time, you see the box up close. Initially, you thought it was of some sort of dark wood, but now you can see it for what it actually is. You haven't touched it yet, for various reasons, because you recognize exactly what it is. It is made of black ice, not native to the material plane. It is a carved box with no discernible latches or anything on it, but it is made of this, well, black ice, as the name describes. On top of the ice itself, on top of the box is a sigil, and I'll post that sigil right now. Looks like that.
Is that the court sigil?
It is.
Yes. Okay. Then So, I guess I would, let's see, what would I do? I would take something because I don't want to touch it with my hands. I would probably take some sort of cloth, whether just on my person or whatever, and I would try to wrap around it. And I would take that. I would just take that shit. Yeah, I'm gonna take that shit right there. I'm not. I'm just because this is the first lead that I got on my thing. I'm taking that shit, not on my mission of figuring out what the hell is going on. I think I'm gonna. I would carefully like wrap that up and make sure there's like multi layers, so I'm not touching it, and like carefully like put it on my person, but sort of like hide it the best I could. Which but then I guess then I would quickly go over to the drawer or the chest that I knew that had all the gems and stuff in it, and I think it was locked, wasn't it?
Correct.
I guess could I try to pick that lock?
Yeah, do you have thieves tools?
I do, and I'm proficient.
Yep, if you're proficient and you have them purchased, you certainly can.
Yes, I have these tools, so I guess I will do it in. I'm going to just do it in the. I will do. Is it just proficiency? D20 plus proficiency. Is that it? Plus.
Plus your dex.
Okay, so then that would be plus. Sorry, that would be plus a. Plus 6. Plus 6. So D20 plus 6. So I'm just going to roll that right now. So 15. If it doesn't work, I would just move on.
You meet the DC of a regular lock.
Okay.
So there is a click, and the chest unlocks.
So all I would do is quickly just open it up and scan to see if anything seems out of place. I know that there were gems and other things, and those are kind of valuables. Like if I'm seeing ores and gemstones and things, those probably I would expect to see. I'm trying to see something that I don't think that I would not expect to see. That sort of thing.
All right.
That makes
By this point in time, it's been about 2 minutes, as lock picking does take quite some time. It probably took you a minute to pick the lock in general. Finding the latch and everything and finding that box doesn't take very long. And as you scan the contents of this chest, do you rummage through it, or do you just scan what you can see?
I'm just scanning. I'm doing a cursory look to see on top. Yep. I'm not going inside of it because I don't want necessarily to know that I was there.
Checking all throughout it, you don't see anything stand out, other than it is very organized. There is actually like little engravings for the various types of gems, and they're all like segmented and sorted very nicely. Same with ores inside, but you don't see anything malicious or out of the ordinary. It is just a very valuable chest.
Okay, so I guess I would shut it and lock it.
Alright. Roll me another Thieves' Tools, please.
Okay.
Now you have to do it in reverse, and it does take time again. Okay. And even easier, this time, there is a click, and you lock it. So in about 2.5 minutes, you've scanned through and done everything.
And then I would get the heck out. Now I would, I guess right now I would, I would just book it out of there, being still quiet, but like, yeah.
And Ginger, no, I can't seem to get a JPEG of that image for some reason. Every time I try and save it, it's a WebP file, crappy thing. But I've had that problem recently. with most
Yeah.
of my images.
I'll
It's
just-
annoying.
I'll just copy the link and paste it in the Google Doc.
Yeah.
So
Um.
it happens. It is what it is. We know where it's at. We can get it up. That'll be fine.
Mhm.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know any of this stuff.
And in the meantime, Prim, you've done all of that. And Errol looks back and begins looking around. The guards have taken those bodies that were in that room. They've started traveling even further. He looks around and goes, "Hey, you're not standing in the same place anymore."
I was
Looking at
just trying
Reggie.
to make sure you could see me. That's it. That's it. I haven't touched anything.
Where's the other one?
I don't know. I've been here.
Get-
making sure
get
that
out.
You can see me.
He motions to the entrance. "Get out, the guards don't need your help."
Are you sure?
I
So
will
like-
not ask you again. You have not been invited. Get out of my property.
I have actually by the guard captain. Thank you.
I will take that up with him next time I see him. For now, as owner of this location, this property, I am asking you kindly to leave.
Like you so kindly asked me last time.
Do I have to ask a second time?
Be nice. You could say please.
Okay. Have I caught up with him yet?
No, this is just Tayan and him at the moment.
Oh, okay.
At this point in time, you're still fiddling with the lock.
And he's been pretty much engaged with his drawing the whole time while this was happening.
Yep. He just turned around. It's been about 2 minutes. He was doing his drawing. He turned around. He saw Reggie was not in the location that he was before, and there's 2 of you, not 3 of you now.
Now give me a moment. No, just give me a moment. I want to what's the word I'm looking for? I want him to follow me as I'm walking for. I just want to make sure I trust you. I do. We have a job that we were given. Just want to make sure, okay? Just trust me. Really good with rigging, okay? Really good. Want to make sure that your shoring is up to code, you know? Just double checking. Never hurts. Promise. Promise. Won't touch anything. Hands will be here. Promise.
He motions to the exit. Move now. I will not ask a third time.
I've got to. I gotta give Prim more time. Just let me get a guard. I'll get a guard. Guard can be with me. Okay, it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Guards! He yells out. And Tayan, you see one coming from down the hallway.
Come on, Prim, hurry up.
And Prim, at this point, you can move. And you come out. Where did you put the box, by the way?
Question. I mean, how big is this box?
It's like a little jewelry box. It's not very big.
I mean, I don't know. I could have. I don't know. Maybe like I would. I mean, I would have definitely like hit it on my person. Like probably like inside, since we're all wearing heavy coats and things. Like, and I have like a cloak and stuff. I would have put it in like a inside pocket of probably close to my body.
Okay.
Yeah, it wouldn't have just been. It definitely wouldn't have just been like,
Hey, I found this box.
Yeah, it would have been definitely. I'm being sneaky here.
So the box is about, 6 inches on each side. It weighs about 3 pounds. no obvious grooves or anything on it, just the sigil on top, and it's made of this black ice. Yeah, that's what you have.
Okay, so
And you've hidden it somewhere on your body. It is actually cold as well to touch.
that's fine. I'm furry. Anyway, so I guess so we came back up. I would probably just make it seem like I was here I was there just maybe out of sight. Like,
well, as you're actually walking, you do see a body bag that just contains the upper torso of someone. It seems the guard that was called was working on it. It was just kind of left where you walk past, and the other two guards are carrying a full body between the two of them, also wrapped up. That you walk past.
So then I would just help. I would just be helping them. So the guard that like dropped the bag and is now investigating. I guess I would maybe pick up where he left off and be carrying this body. Just so it's like, yeah, I'm doing what I'm doing.
All right. As you walk up, you're walking with that body that was left behind. The guard's now in conversation, being like, "Yes, foreman, how can I help you?" And the foreman saying, "Oh, I want this man out of my mine." And then he just looks at Reggie and then says, "I'm sorry, Reggie. Come along. You've been asked politely to leave."
That shoring's not up the code. I can tell it from here. He's gonna have another cave-in.
That is up to the miners and the foreman. I appreciate your candor and assistance in the matter, but the foreman has asked you to leave, so he motions you to start walking ahead.
And if I'm going like this in my best voice, being exasperated with Reggie, which has been fairly often, I would just be like, "Come on, Reggie, he doesn't want you here. Let's just get this over with so we can leave. My head is killing me. We need to just get this done. Come on."
And at that point, I'll leave and I'll call back. He's a Fey racist. We all know it.
Doesn't matter.
Him clench his jaw, and you can continue. The guards at this point have mostly brought the body pieces out. It is and when I say body pieces, it is very much body pieces. There's only maybe 2 intact bodies and they have no limbs. And they've all begun to gather at the entrance. The guard escorts you, Reggie, out, and the foreman says his thanks to the guard and just glares at all of you as you leave, or as you make your way to the entrance. And you can add your upper torso to the body pile, Primrose, the one that you were carrying.
Yeah, and I guess I would, I might say to the guards after like all the stuff is there, I might be like, "Okay, is that everybody? Is everybody accounted for? You know, is anybody missing?" It was mostly to the guards and I guess Errol being like, "Okay, is this it? Are we good? Is there anybody missing?" Because there were supposed to be X number of people.
As you say that, Killian is just looking amongst them all. He doesn't seem phased, and he just shrugs. And then Stuart looks at you and says, "Are you kidding me? These bodies don't even add up. I am missing multiple limbs here, eaten by trolls, evidently. There is complete sections missing of people. I can barely piece together how many people are here."
Okay, fine. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't leave anyone behind. That's
one of the guards speaks up and says, "No, and he kind of looks visibly sick. We're unable to find any more remains throughout the rest of the mine. There is the blood, which we can't collect, but that was everything throughout the mine.
Okay,
is-
then I guess we're done here, right? Great.
You
Eh,
you all defeated the thing that did this?
Yeah, it was this big, it was like this big troll. I don't know. It was I don't know, back there somewhere. I don't know.
I saw it. It was, and he seems flabbergasted as he heads out with the rest of the bodies. As you're heading out, you all hear Killian speak up in a very low voice that says, "Thank you." And he continues smoking.
I give him a wink and then I go.
And you all head out into the snow. The wind isn't exactly blowing around massively anymore. You've got significantly more visibility. It's still chilly, but you've actually got normal visibility. It's just cold today. And one of you has a weird puzzle box thing. Jewelry box. The guards all begin stacking the goods together and head back to town. By goods, I mean body parts.
I mean, we're just gonna, if we really want to get in here, we're just gonna have to, and obviously this is worth knowing the guards around. We're just gonna have to come back on our own.
So Errol is still in the mine. The guards are stacking the bodies, and they're away from us right now.
The guards are at the cart.
They're at the
But
cart.
that one guard has escorted all of you to the entrance of the mine itself. So, like, they're maybe 50 feet away from you right now. One of the guards is standing by the entrance.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, since they know that I had an extracurricular adventure, I might just make I mean, I might just be like, I would probably say something, but not. It would almost be. It's not exactly a code, but I'd just be like, something interesting. Interesting development about the mine or something. Be like, basically iterate like, I found something and we should. Yeah, I think that your idea is great and we definitely need to do that, but there's something that I want to talk to you guys about first. Before we do that.
Alrighty. Where are we going then? Are we going back to town, or are we going to camp here? Like, what's going on? Because he clearly does not like me. I don't know why. He's the one that shot me.
Well, I mean, if we left at 9 and took
Like-
a couple hours to get up here.
Yeah, it's like 11 by the time you've gathered all the bodies
Yeah.
and made your up here.
I mean, we should still probably escort them back because that's what we agreed to do. So we should probably follow that to its natural conclusion. And it would
You didn't
be
see
less-
any signs of trouble on the way up, luckily. There was no
Yeah.
like tracks or anything.
I guess. So I get. Well, I don't want to talk. Okay, so then I would say. I guess I would be like. I would go to Tayan because I'm not even going to Reggie. I would be like, "Hey, okay, I'm not talking," and I would like. And it would be loud. It wouldn't be loud enough that maybe like Stuart and the rest of them could hear. But I would be like, "I am not speaking to that guy. I'm not talking to him. I don't even want to acknowledge that he is there. If you could go kindly ask if maybe if they still wanted us to accompany them back. And I guess depending on their answer is maybe our next action. If they say yes, they expect us to accompany them back, then that's what we should do. If they say that they don't need it, then I guess it's up to us, and then we can discuss that further. But I am not talking to that pig.
Okay, fair. So, I'll go to Stuart and just say, do you need us to escort you back to town, or are you guys good?
We're perfectly fine, thanks. I didn't even know you were here to escort us. I thought you were just journeying with us, to be frank. But no, the roads are safe. Myself and 3 of my men are going to bring the remains back, and we're going to have 2 guards positioned up here just until the mine can get its workers back. There is a lot of valuables in that mine. For Iceberg.
No, that's fine. We were going to possibly just go further up and see if there was any cause of the avalanche that wouldn't be natural. So
I wish you the best of luck then, and please stay vigilant. These mountains are dangerous.
sure. Thank you for the warning.
And thank you for slaying that creature in there. I had the opportunity to have a look at it myself. Those claws were the size of short swords each. I do not know how you did it.
Well, sometimes the gods are on your side.
Indeed. Safe travels.
Thank
Tayan.
you. To you too. So I go back to Prim and Reggie and say, not loud, but just so everyone can, not keeping quiet. It's like, yep, they're good to go back to town. We can continue our investigation up the mountain. And
Sounds
I
good.
guess we'll motion in some direction that, away from earshot. Since Prim clearly wants to chat about something.
Alright, and you can all start walking. The guards just do their business, setting up the cart, and they begin heading down. Indeed, Stuart and 3 of the guards go with the cart, and 2 of them remain, just setting up like a little campfire in the mouth of the mine itself.
Okay, so then whenever we're,
And you're
we're
alone.
done. Okay, yeah, so whenever we're done, I would be like, okay. So I went back and investigated Errol's tent. First, I guess I'll go with the what we expected. That huge chest that Reggie basically got himself shot over is just a chest full of ores and gems. I mean, the stuff in there was quite valuable, but it was also like highly detailed and organized. So I didn't take anything from that. I just wanted to check. I didn't see anything necessarily suspicious. And it kind of checks out with what the sheriff and Stuart and all of them have been saying about, valuable for the town and stuff. So that seems to check out. However, that weird box and stuff that Errol was being very sneaky with before, I got a better look of it, and in fact, and I pull it out and I unwrap it, and I'm like, and here it is. It was like, here it is.
Tayan's like,
Do I recognize the symbol?
You certainly do. It is a very recognizable symbol for anyone that knows of the Feywilds. It is the Court of Winter. The sigil of the Court of Winter. Specifically of the Queen of Winter.
So, why do you have this? Why does he have this?
I don't know why he.
This. Like I know
haha.
I know I'm chaotic, but you're supposed to be, the level-headed one, and even I'm not stupid enough to take something like this from that crazy fucking madman. He's gonna come after me. You know this, right? He's gonna think I stole it. I mean, I technically did. I told you to go look, but I didn't want you to steal anything. Did I? Did I tell you to steal something?
No, you didn't. I made a judgment call.
My hands are clean and free of this. Thank you.
I never said that you did. I made it. Fine. Okay. Well then, now that it's come to this, we're gonna talk about it. Okay?
Okay, let's talk about it.
Let's continue walking away from the mine as we do this.
Fine. You can walk as far as you want. We can just walk and talk at the same time.
That's all I'm saying. Just to walk and talk at the same time. Because at some point, I assume that's going to be noticed missing.
Oh, sure it is. But anyway, because I was sent here, I was tasked by the Summer Lady to find out, I guess, what the Court of Winter was planning. They were clearly, there was rumors and talk of them planning something nefarious, and lo and behold, I come to the town, or I'm outside, and then this suspicious avalanche happens, and then there's the bit with the troll thing is probably inconsequential. It just kind of probably got swept down the mountain, unfortunately. But then there's this clearly suspicious individual who's very suspicious. There's the stuff with the mine and this thing, and then here he has something that is clearly the Court of Winter. So I definitely just, whatever it was, needed to not be in his hands.
Can you open it?
Frankly, I have not tried because it was more pertinent to just remove this from that situation. I guess I could try to open it, and I guess I'm still kind of holding it with like inside the cloth, and you said it's like cold to touch and all that other stuff. Is there like an obvious like opening, or like a lock or a seam or whatever that I can, or does it?
There is not a single seam on the entire box that you can see. This sigil is on the top. There is lines and things carved into it, but none of them seem to be seams per se. It is cold to touch, and if you like, you can fiddle around with it to see if you can figure out how to open it up.
Prim, let me try, because you are clearly one of the aligned summer courts. I am, however, very much a neutral party. I care neither for the summer nor the winter courts. I'm just trying to have fun.
That's all well and good. I think mirth and merriment is a noble endeavor. But I mean, I would at least like to try to open it first and see what it is.
But what if it's protected by some form of magic that prevents one pledged to the summer court from opening it, and as such possibly injure and or hurt yourself or kill you and or us? I very much would like to keep my life. Thank you very much. So please allow me. I make a very valid argument here. Like, you can't.
What does Prim do?
Can I? I do think it's persuasive, but I would love to just make an insight check to see if that's actually true, or if it's just like, woo, cool box.
Are you inciting what he thinks, or would you like to make a Arcana or religion check to see if what he said is right? Because he believes what he said.
Yeah, I wholeheartedly believe what I said.
Okay, yeah, I guess I would. Sure. He does talk some sense, so I would at least try to. I can maybe make a check to see if his reasoning is sound. That would be fine. Yeah.
You can make an Arcana check for me.
Oh, that's gonna be great.
Nice 3.
Yeah, that's gonna be great.
You have no idea how winter magic works.
Fine.
It's cold.
Okay, fine.
Gimme.
I'm getting this back.
Absolutely. Absolutely, you will get this back.
Oh, wait. I will get this back with whatever. If this is here, we're gonna talk right now before you some sort of weird fake contract bullshit me again. What we're gonna do is I'm going to hand you this box.
Right?
I'm going to watch you the entire time.
I would hope so.
You're going to attempt to open this box. If you are successful, we will both look inside and see what this box contains.
Absolutely.
If we are still living
That's
after
preferred,
this
yes.
box is opened, then we are going to close this box,
Mhm.
and then we can then discuss after that. And then you will give me the box and all of its contents and all of the pieces back. Exactly the way that I gave it back to you. If that is possible.
Absolutely.
Tayan is like keeps watching back and forth and wonders how anything is
Question.
anything gets accomplished in the Feywild.
Hold on. Rem, are we speaking in Sylvan at all? Did we revert
No,
to
this
Sylvan?
is no. I think this is in common. Yeah, this is in common because I think in
Not
this
trying
case
to exclude Tayan randomly.
well, yeah, because in this case it's almost as like a third party arbiter. Like, you heard what I said. You heard it.
I got it. I got you.
Okay,
Just double
fine.
check. Oh, all right. Yes, I will attempt to discern how to open said box.
Okay, roll me an investigation check, please.
Oh, wow, actually.
Can I assist him in any way? I am proficient, I think.
You cannot.
Guidance.
Does guidance work on checks? If so, you can use guidance.
One ability check of its choice.
Yep, it's an ability check. You can add a d4.
So 14 total.
Okay. Reggie,
Yeah.
you look at this box. You take this box in hand. As you're looking over this box, you trace the outside of the sigil with your finger. It is black ice. You aren't able to see through it. And you kind of do like a little shake, and you do hear something that is inside. Kind of tapping the box against a rock nearby. It doesn't so much as leave like a mark, let alone a dent or anything like that. You then move your hand along the lines, and as you do, they light up. It's like a faint blue glow. You fiddle around with this for about barely even 30 seconds. Tongue-in-cheek, very focused, trying to get this done, and suddenly every single groove on the box lights up blue. And I'm going to need you to make me a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
So bad at those. Yep.
Alright. Suddenly the box ignites in these blue lines, and this frigid, cold air explodes every which way out of the box, engulfing your entire body. You take 33 points of cold damage as the box flares and an icy tundra from the heart of winter engulfs your entire body. Your limbs freeze over. Your eyes seal open as you are not expecting it. The hairs are like standing on end as your hair is blown back and then frozen solid. Your lungs burn as the cold wind flows through you, and then the box dims and you're standing there, all of your limbs almost frozen solid, cracked and blue.
Well, that worked well.
I'll be right back, and I disappear into my bottle.
And as you disappear,
Taking the box with me.
you're taking the box with you?
I
Alright.
can do that. Yes, I did. I have not broken their contract because it is not open. Therefore, it is still within my possession.
No, did he? He did not open it. He just tripped it.
I did not open
It did not open, no.
Well, he can go in this thing. I can't heal him when he does, so he's just like
Oh,
chops
no, I'm
in
coming-
and like the.
coming right back out without the box. Like I'm dropping into my bottle, putting the box down, and then coming back out because I am almost dead. I have 2 hit points. Nobody's getting this box until I can figure out how to open it safely. At least for now, not for the rest of the day.
So that's what you all see.
Does,
That
He
was
suddenly
panic.
disappears and then comes back.
That was a panic moment. That was a very much panic moment. Like, oh shit.
does that heal you or?
No, it doesn't. I'm still very much hurt. I'm still very much hurt. I am not healed at all.
He basically just put the thing in an extra dimensional space, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, any objects left in the vessel remain there until carried out. And if the vessel's destroyed, every object harmlessly appears in an occupied space near you.
But they don't know that yet.
Yeah, no. Mechanically, it's a bag of holding that he can use once a day, I think.
Without being a bag of holding, because it's technically not a pocket dimension.
It's just, yeah, it's just a.
I checked the
It is a pocket dimension. It states it's an extra dimensional space.
Oh, it does. Okay, so
Yep. It is an extra dimensional space, 20 by 20 feet.
Don't put the genie bottle in a bag of holding. Good.
No, do not do that. Or don't go into the genie bottle with a bag of holding on you.
Right.
That'd be a problem.
Yeah.
Put the genie bottle in a bag of holding. Right. Okay. Good. Right. Got it.
No.
But yeah, so you all saw that happened. And Reggie, you have never, even in your time in the Feywilds, felt a cold so bone-chillingly cold as what you just felt then. You can still, it still hurts to breathe, move, anything, and all of your extremities are nigh frostbitten.
Okay, that was. Can help.
The snowy tundra around you right now feels warm in comparison.
Why am I so warm, Tayan?
All right. We can give him something. We don't want him to die. Here we go. Boop. I use a 2nd level cure wounds. I'll give you 13. It's a start.
Your fingers and toes tingle. You can feel them again. Oh, and then Primrose healed you for 13 as well.
Oh, thank you, Prim. You are an absolute sweetheart.
Okay, so, but then as I put my hand on his shoulder, I would be like, where's that box?
It's very much safe. Yes. That was terrifying. Until we could figure this out, it is going to stay very safe. Where nobody.
I understand. I just want to know where that box is.
It's safe. I promise.
Okay.
You will get it. I promise.
No. I understand. I'm not mad. I
squirreled for a minute. I'm sorry.
am healing you in a show of good faith because you were right, and we're obviously not done with it yet. But I just want to remind you of what we
Absolutely.
talked about.
Absolutely.
That's all I want to say, and then I wouldn't mention it, at least for now.
Legitimately, guys, like out of character, that fucking terrified me.
Rolled below average, by the way, on that.
What?
The average is 42. I rolled a 33.
Holy shit!
You should have let Prim open it. She could have taken.
You probably could have. You probably would have gotten double that.
No, it's not based on who does it, luckily. But you don't know that.
Yeah, I don't know that. So, let's put a pin in this for now until we can figure something out. I have to go back to my roots and actually find. This has been an awakening. I have to find a library to study. This is
Well, what
this
do you
is-
want to do? We can't open the box. We can't really go into the mind. The mind isn't even really. The area we want to check isn't even been cleared yet. I mean, unless there's another way into the mine from, that we might find nearby, but otherwise.
We could actually, I don't know, maybe check the mountain a little more and basically do what we said we would do.
Sure.
See if I mean, since we're already out here, we can maybe just do that and just check and see if there's anything, untoward or out of place aside from the fact that a huge avalanche occurred.
Sure. Let's follow the snow and see where this broke off. Any
I'm
idea
done.
from here, DM, how far wherever the snow started rolling would be from here?
It looks to be high up on the mountain. And that is, thousands of feet up, by the way. You're not even a third of the way up the mountain traveling here, not even close. But it looks like treacherous, untraveled terrain, basically. The main thing is the snow that was brought down in the avalanche doesn't need to have originated where the event happened. It was like avalanches, how they work is well known, and something dislodged a bunch of ice. And you felt the thing that did it. You can travel up as far as you would need to go, but it looks like pretty much it started at the top. Whatever happened, that feeling that you felt was enough that it dislodged pretty much any loose snow on this entire mountain that just accumulated together. And gravity fed the rest.
Okay.
And it just built and built and built until it reached you.
No, I
you
get
can
it.
you can see the really steep part of it as well, which is probably a day's journey higher up into the mountains.
I just take a look up the mountain and I'm like, yeah, I didn't realize it was quite that far up. I'm like, I can't see the foreman making that trek.
He didn't seem very physically capable.
I just don't think he's gonna trek up there on his own, right? So either it didn't come from this cave, or maybe somehow it was augmented in the cave or something. Who knows? Or, I mean, something else. I don't know. I mean, the only lead we have right now is that box, which nearly froze Reggie. Or
my teeth are still chattering over here.
we figure a way to go back in the cave. Which, considering the three of us, I don't know of an easy way for us to get into the cave without having a third argument, including
there's
with
no
the
way.
guards.
There's no way I'm getting in that cave. He fucking hates me.
Right.
I'm a very likable guy.
Right. So we don't have an easy way I can think of to sneak in, and we don't have anything to offer the miner. Like he won't even take us as labor at this point.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who
I don't have any
knows?
great ideas right now. I mean, it'll probably take him at least. I mean, he's only shorted up. He's got to move boulders. There's only the two of them. Maybe the guards if they help a little bit. If he gives them throws some money his way, but they're not skilled, miners. It'll probably take them a couple of days, I would guess, to clear that out at least. Or, like I said, we find another way in.
As you look around, the area that you're at right now would be above the mine.
Anywhere
As
that
you
we
kind of
see,
walk up and around.
Yeah, I mean, anywhere that we see where the snow is kind of disappearing, like some sort of skylight into the mountain or anything like that. I mean, I don't know.
Roll a survival for me. One of you, or two, one with advantage if you two of you have proficiency, or just two by yourselves.
I'm proficient, so if anybody else is proficient, I can assist.
Then or Prim can roll with advantage.
Somebody.
I actually have. Oh, that's only if I. Well, if I can smell the opening, I get advantage.
No, this is
even though I'm not proficient.
No,
that's just
it is not meant.
That's just gonna be my troll for the entire game.
I know.
Asking if I know
can it is not meant. No. I'm going to come up against something that takes off a body part when it rolls a nat 20, and I'll just take your trunk.
Oh, that's one way to do it. All right, so I am not proficient in survival.
Okay, and Reggie, you are not proficient either?
I am not, no.
Okay, so two of you can roll, and you can choose who.
Sure, I'll roll.
Primrose rolled a 25.
And I would have given her guidance.
Yeah, well, can I guide myself?
No, not in the checks.
Yeah, I didn't think so. One reeling creature. Concentration.
Normally you can, but with this check it's an extended check, so you're either casting guidance or
okay, that's fair.
Doing the check.
That's fine.
Yeah, I was giving guidance to Prim.
Survival, right?
Correct. Oh wow, you actually rolled really well. Prim got a really good, nice roll. Actually, what did you roll?
Prim did a 25.
Oh, you rolled a 19. Yeah. Alright. So, you're all kind of on top of the mine right now, looking around. And how long are you going to look around for is the question.
As long as it takes.
I mean, I don't think the cave was that huge, right?
It wasn't, no.
So, I can't imagine going more than a couple hours.
Yeah. I mean, that sounds about right.
And even that might be overkill, I'll be quite honest. I mean,
So, couple of hours is the answer?
we'll go with a couple of hours and see what happens.
Alright. You walk around, you're checking this snowy tundra. Snow covers absolutely everywhere, and you're all kind of looking about. Can I get a 1d3 roll from each of you, please?
I don't know how to do that.
In Foundry, you could just type /R.
/R, yeah.
Yeah.
You almost got it, just replace that first one with a / and you got it. Oh, you need a space in between. Alright.
And Mad Dog finally showed up.
Yeah.
There he is.
We're about to end as well.
No.
You okay?
Because I think it's... yeah, he sent me a message, he fell asleep. And then
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, shit.
Alright, so as you walk around on top of this icy tundra right now, looking about, Tayan, you're not able to find anything. You're really good at survival. You're checking all the crevices. There's just snow covering everywhere. You can see significantly further right now, and you can get a good layout of the surrounding area due to your increased visibility. Primrose and Reggie, you're both walking around. Reggie isn't really paying attention to things because he casts guidance and he keeps his magic focused on Primrose. And Primrose, as you're looking around, you actually notice in parts of the snow there is like little depressions where it looks like the wind has almost kind of settled the snow more than other places. And you go to investigate one of them, and at the same time, Reggie's just kind of wandering about, walking, and then suddenly there is a poof in the snow as Reggie, you step into a place and fall.
Oh god
And
damn
you
it!
slide straight through the snow. I'm going to need a dex save from you, please.
I'm terrible at those. Come on, you can do it. That's an 8. Man, it looks like a net. It looks like a 20 on my fucking screen.
Just as Primrose finds what she was looking for, signs that something has happened underneath here, you go and you see this little like depression in the snow. You press your hand to it and your hand just moves through the snow like there is a hole that leads down. Dusting away the snow, you can see that the stone itself is almost melted. It's like something like an acid or something very hot has come through here, and the stone is warped, like someone poured magma at here and it just melted through the snow. It's a crevasse, and not a very big one, maybe 3 or 4 feet. It's rectangular, and it comes to the surface. You notice around the edge, which is covered by snow at the moment, it is scarred and burnt. And then just as you see this, you scan the surrounding, and you notice a few more of these scattered about, like very few, maybe 3 or 4 little crevasses about. Right as you're about to say, "Everyone stop!" You see Reggie take a step forward right onto one of these small, soft pieces of snow and just go, "Shh," and he disappears. The snow swiftly like folding into the hole where he came from, and it like sticks together, so there's a little divot there, but it closes up over the top.
This wasn't my fault.
You rolled a 3. It was your fault.
Oh, damn it. So with my so would I sense maybe how far down these go, or
You're not sure how far down they go at all because you can't actually see inside of them because of the snow. It keeps compacting in around.
Give me a minute.
And
I'll tell ya.
if you got a torch, you could maybe melt like an area around with enough time to be able to see what's exactly there and maybe how deep it goes. But yeah, someone's gonna find out before you get to do that.
oh yeah. I don't know. I guess so. It says so. It looks like we're gonna have to go in there. Probably. So, but we have to get our ass back out. So, I would like to, I guess since I rolled high on survival and I was like, I found this thing. I would maybe like to try to, stabilize and almost make like a rock / snow anchor, and maybe like put a rope down there so that we could so either A, somebody could climb down, in this case me, because I'm small, and then also so that Reggie could get his ass back out of this, whatever this is. So I have up to like 100 feet of rope.
That is plenty. As Reggie, you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall down this perfectly like melted and smooth crevasse. You put your hands out to try and stop yourself, and you're just sliding down. There is not a single like divot for you to grab your nails in to slow your descent. Snow's falling down with you, and it softens your blow fractionally as you fell 40 feet and crash into the ground 40 feet below you into a pitch black cave
Okay.
with a thud.
I will cast light on, I guess, my robe.
Yeah, my robe.
My jacket, whatever my outerwear is at this time.
If I yelled down, could he hear me?
He certainly can. If you go to his hole. Your hole's kind of filled with snow.
Well, no. I would walk over because I would like this. I was like, oh man, that's a hole. That would suck if somebody fell down it. Wait! Oh shit! There he went.
There he goes.
Okay. And then that's whenever I would start being like, well, time to grab a rock and stuff and make a snow anchor. Here we go. Gonna get your ass down here. I'd probably yell and be like, you okay?
Everyone's going to hear you now, but okay.
You yell down, it echoes off the walls on the other side. And you hear very clearly, Reggie, are you okay? Are you okay? Okay.
Yeah, do I know how far down I fell?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it felt like 40 feet.
Felt like 40 feet.
You yell back up, feet.
I don't answer, hearing that the echo, and I go, oh, right, okay. and then I continue to, like, get the rope ready, and then, whoop, be like, and then get ready to, I guess, go, cave diving. So, yeah.
What are we? Are we securing just with the grappling hook or what?
I guess I would try to secure it with. Can I find? I guess. Is there anything around? Like, obviously, there's no trees because the avalanche would have knocked them down. Is there are there any rock? Or
With your survival, there is a large boulder nearby.
great. So then, yeah. Then, since I have excess of rope, I would probably tie it to that, and then, throw it down and be like, and then I would probably, at first, I would probably go and climb down. I guess I would say I'm gonna go down there and bring him and bring him back up, and then we can talk about everybody going down into the cave then or whatever. Or we could all just go now. But I don't know what's down there, so I mean, yeah.
And Reggie, specifically, you used a cantrip, correct?
Yes.
Oh boy, I'm glad. As you light up around you, Reggie, with your cantrip, you see right now that amidst the snow that is around you, there is this like fine orange powder kind of scattered everywhere. There is these barrels stacked in different locations, in groups of 3 and 4 with rope. And then it is actually you can't see the other thing, so I'm not going to explain that. But where you are right now, there is this weird orange powder everywhere and many barrels scattered all around you, broken, and the orange powder is actually like scattered out of the barrels themselves as well.
Do I know what this orange powder is?
You can roll me a. Actually, you don't have any proficiency in alchemy, do you?
I have no
I think
clue.
Nope. It is some sort of. It is definitely not natural. It is some sort of alchemical component. Maybe like alchemist fire.
Well, I can't climb out myself, so I will continue to look around, wait for somebody to save me.
Oh wait, I didn't bring you over to the map, did I?
Absolutely no.
And you're now emitting light.
Oh, I'm back over here. Oh no.
There you go. You should have light now.
Yeah. Oh no.
That good, huh?
And if you step to the left, I'll describe something. Step like 3 to the left. One more. That was only 2.
God
You
damn it.
see the skeleton partially buried over here. It seems to have no flesh on its entire body, and its bones are fractionally melted. It seems to be caught under the debris right now. And you see directly next to the right side of its head, some like disturbance, actually, I can't remember. Did Mad Dog fly in there, or did he stand in there? Mad Dog, confirm. When you came in.
The thing behind the stuff behind the rocks.
Yep, when you were little. Were you flying or were you standing?
I was definitely flying since I was tiny, but
Yeah.
I did drop food on the floor. So.
Oh, you did. You see piles of rations right here, Reggie, right beside the thing's head.
Can we remove my other token?
Oh, you got multiple tokens, yeah. Burp. There we go. Get out of there.
Sir. Alrighty. Then I will pick the rations up.
So they're beside this melted body that has no flesh on its entire bones. There is holes that lead directly up, and everything in this room is scorched. The powder is spilling from what barrels remain, and there is just like rings of metal that used to secure barrels scattered about.
Are there any markings on the barrel?
No.
No. Okay. I'll just keep looking around, waiting.
You can ignore the fact the barrels all say TNT, by the way. That's just the barrel that I used.
That's why I was
TNT does not exist. Well, it does, but it's not here.
I'll just keep looking, waiting for Prim to come down and save me.
So, yeah, that's what I would. I mean, I would be climbing down.
All right. Prim, as you climb down, I'll pull everybody to the map.
Terrified. I'm fucking terrified.
You guys still there? Okay, just making sure. There we
As
go.
it was a very clever idea to go searching for another entrance. There has been multiple other entrances.
I really need to get alchemy proficiency.
Yeah, there's all these alchemical things that you're finding that you can't identify.
Yeah, because I'm finding all the alchemy bullshit and I can't identify any of it.
It is this orange powder.
So it's really dark in here because I can't see anything.
It is
right?
pitch black, but to the south you do see Reggie illuminated. Reggie has not told you anything about what you're standing in. It feels like snow right now, but it's pitch black and you can't see anything other than Reggie illuminated far to the south. Around him, there is, like, beside him right now, you'll just see there's 3 barrels, each of which is this dark black or dark wood, and it's got the rings like a normal barrel, like metal rings, 2 metal rings holding them together.
Okay, so
Come down
just
at all?
let's see. I'm trying to think. Would in character me do a thing, or
Okay.
yeah?
I hope you call out first.
Reggie, you would have easily heard them coming down, by the way. It's a 40-foot drop and everything echoes in here.
Okay, then at that time, I would have made my way back if I would have heard them come down.
Yeah. Okay. So I was really close to casting dark vision on myself.
Oh, hi guys.
Oh, that would have... Dark vision would have been fine. Lighting a torch would not have been.
Yeah, because I was going to cast dark vision on myself, and because one of the components, and I'm not going to lie, one of the components for dark vision is dried carrot.
So, seeing that they're down here now, I will do them a favor and I will cast light on both of them.
I
Like
have
on-
the light spell, and you can only
Okay.
have one light at a time.
Can? It's not concentration.
Really?
Pretty sure it specifies in the spell.
I'm double checking. I'm pretty sure it says something.
Cast it again. That's right. That's my bad. That's my
okay.
bad.
That is
I
lots of
didn't
fiddly rules.
I didn't read.
Well
it.
then, I mean,
I
I guess I will still cast, just because I can. I'm still going to cast dark vision on myself because I don't like being in dark ass caves.
So you both see the body that's over here. I can't actually shrink it, but it's a human body, a male human skeleton, and it has no flesh, no muscle, no nothing. It is just bones. The bones are even slightly melted, like, I don't know, it was put into a flame, or it was like snap ignited or something, and all that remains is the bones. It is also partially covered in the rubble, and there was rations by its head, which were dropped by someone that couldn't see the giant skeleton or the skeleton directly beneath them.
You can give me a 20 light as well, casting the light.
Sure
spell.
thing.
Thank you.
there's a way down this way. I don't know what's down here. I didn't get very far before you came to rescue me. Thank you for rescuing me.
Let's just.
I mean, I'm already loud, so if
Well,
there's something they know that we're here.
Maybe he was having lunch. Who knows?
And as you're talking, your voices are echoing off the walls.
Look, I didn't come here voluntarily, okay? I fell down a hole. Totally not my fault.
We understand. Stop talking.
Reggie, as you come down here, you can see. I couldn't find a good thing to place, but right there, is
Wow.
a incredibly large hole.
I can't. Oh, okay. So I'm standing in a hole.
It's more like a chard. It's about 5 foot down, semicircle hole that is just nothing there. The entire place here is charred and burnt. And yeah, you can walk down it gradually, and then it goes back up on the other side. It's completely spherical, and it's just a hole. The ceiling in here is about 15 feet.
Is there a hole? You said 10, 15 feet?
These little rocks are actually the fissures that lead all the way up.
Okay.
There's 2 of them up above, and you came down one of them, and there's an additional 2 here. And then, Reggie, to your south, a incredibly large frozen lake, or like a sheet of water, completely frozen over.
Oh, lovely. I'm terrified. I'm gonna step onto it.
Step onto it, and it doesn't so much as crack under your weight.
Okay.
It's completely solid ice.
So I mean, it looks like there was an explosion around that circle. That's what I take. Correct.
Correct.
Is there anything in the water that I can tell?
The water and ice is oddly perfectly clear. There is no sediment whatsoever, and as long as you like brush off the dust and the soot that is over the top of the ice, you can actually see into the water and underneath. And right here, there is actually a cave that leads under.
Okay.
Maybe 20 feet down in the ice. The water itself seems to be at least 30 feet, or the ice seems to be at least 30 feet thick. Completely solid ice.
Tan, you're strong. You want to chisel some of this ice away? Because it looks like we can continue forward.
Yeah,
Unless
but
y'all wanna be
it's
out.
30 feet.
Yeah, but you're so big and strong. I believe in you. I believe in you.
We don't smell any gas or anything.
Really
You don't smell gas, but there is a very odd scent that none of you recognize in this entire cavern. It's definitely coming from that orange stuff everywhere. It's not sulfur, it's nothing you recognize.
Is it the same orange stuff that caused that tent to go up last week?
It does seem quite similar to that, yes.
Because I was standing right in front of it when it went
You
up.
were standing... Primrose, yeah. I'll say the scent of that tent blowing up disappeared very, very swiftly, but you were standing right there. So that is a very, like, a flashback of the almost identical scent to what was used to burn that tent. That kind of, like, magma type stuff that stuck and burnt. It smells like that everywhere, although all of this around here is a powder, not a liquid.
I guess I would mention that all of this like soot and other stuff is highly dangerous and flammable, but we already knew that because there was a huge explosion. But it was mostly just so everybody knows, this is the exact stuff that was at at Errol's tent when it basically went up. So, I mean, we already knew that he was back here, but obviously some of that stuff coated and got on his tent and then ignited later on. So fire is bad here. Real bad.
Which is great when you're a light domain cleric and you have all like fire spells.
I strangely don't have a single fire spell unless it's my chromatic orb.
I could fireball the lake.
Please do not do that. Oh wait, I have Scorching Ray.
You don't want to spin up new characters?
I really don't.
Okay,
I mean, I do, but not like this.
not like this.
I'm just starting to like Reggie. Don't kill him now.
Like if Reggie dies because I do something stupid, that's on me. If Reggie dies because you decided to fireball when clearly there's explosive residue in this cavern, I will kill you. Like if he dies because of something you do, I'm gonna be very mad. If he dies because of something I do, it is what it is. I was stupid.
I don't have shape water. I should have grabbed shape water. I was struggling with it. I was gonna grab it. I was going to, and I did.
Wally, are you here? Walladov.
All in all,
I was just about to go for like 1 second, but yeah, I'm here.
I'm going to say something because I'm about to end the session as well.
Okay.
As I believe it's past midnight for you, Ginger.
it's almost midnight. Yeah,
13 minutes was when I was planning to end.
I got an hour until midnight, but I would like.
Oh well.
He's in a different time zone. For me, it's almost midnight.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to end in 13 minutes or an hour and 13 minutes for everyone?
13 minutes if possible, please, because I would.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's
I would
fine.
like to sleep.
As this is all happening, Madog, you and Thrash have discovered that, well, the wagon full of bodies has returned from the mine. With it is 4 guards, and after asking them, you knew the party woke up early, and unfortunately, you slept in the morning, because this is the next day. The party, the bastards, didn't come and find you. They couldn't find you anywhere. And you see the wagon come back in of the guards that you were all going to travel with. The bodies or body parts of the people, the miners, are with them, and when you ask them where the rest of the party is, they explain that they were heading north further up the mountain to see if they can find the origin of the avalanche. You and Thrash decide to make your way back up the mountain, which is over an hour trek together, to go and aid them, now knowing that they're up in the mountains itself. And I'll get you to roll me a perception quickly, please.
I'll get greater invisibility with my 4th spell levels. Hell yeah.
Ooh, nice perception. Stealth. Ooh. Are you kidding me? Freaking +8 to his stealth, and he rolls a 13. Total. You see the Foreman Errol. He's currently holding this weird weapon in hand, and he's not in the cave. He's currently outside the cave, weapon in hand, walking by himself, up kind of around the lip and on top of where the cave is. You can only see him because the wind has died down today, the snow has settled, and your visibility is normal. It's actually quite a bright day. It's a bit chilly because of the snow everywhere, but you see him crouched low, obviously attempting to stealth, having exited the Frozen Sapphire mine, and he's walking around and on top of it. You see him fiddling with something, you're not sure what, he's kind of crouched over, and then you see him disappear. He drops down into something. Both you and Thrash were making your way up to the mine, and think that is a bit unusual, and that's where you are right now. Then we'll snap back over to the rest of the party. What would Madog do after seeing that, by the way?
Definitely follow and maybe go tiny and try to stealth and follow, but I'm not sure yet.
Oh, good. Yeah, everyone else, what are you doing?
Potatoes.
Potatoes?
Let's see here. I guess I'll take my dagger because I don't have anything start chiseling away at the ice.
Okay. As you use your dagger and you start chipping into the ice, it actually does seem like actual ice. It's not magical in any way. You're able to chip at it. And as you kind of just toss the pieces of the ice elsewhere, you notice they kind of settle, and you get the assumption that if you broke this ice or the water melted, it would very quickly freeze over for some reason. It does feel cold the closer you get to the ice. It's oddly cold. And suddenly, Reggie, you get, like, your eyes go wide and you kind of slide away from the ice as it feels cold, like you recognize, like a certain cube that you touched recently.
Oh no. PTSD flashbacks. Fuck this ice. Nope. I want out. Prim, Pan, let's go.
As the water seems to freeze over very quickly, and it is 30 feet of solid ice. While it can still be broken, it is normal ice. It just refreezes if there's something there to freeze very quickly.
I have an idea. I do. It's a very stupid idea. And it would get us in a lot of trouble. Might also kill us. I don't know. You want to try it?
What is it?
Not while we're sitting in here, no.
Explain first.
I mean, I know what I got a pretty good idea of a stupid idea, but
we get all those barrels and we pile them right here on the ice, okay? And then we go up this shaft right here, okay? And then Tan and I just huck fire down here. Like I said, it'll get us in a lot of trouble, but hey, we don't know what's down there. This could be the Unseelie Court invasion point. Maybe they're tired of being under the thumb of the Summer Court. They want to step out.
It's my fucking line.
As you say that, you hear from behind you. Actually, what's everyone's passive perception? Primrose, Tayan, and Reggie.
Mine's 11.
18.
Alright. Come on, Foreman. Do better. Primrose, you hear a crunch as someone or something steps behind you from back up far above. You can't see it because there's no light in there, but you hear a crunch underfoot. And then you all hear a voice from the other side, a voice you recognize, a voice of Errol, that says, "What a brilliant idea. How about you stack it now?" And that's where we're going to end for the session.
My fault. I swear, I fell down a hole that I didn't see. It's not my fault. I'm also still very hurt because he doesn't think about asking to get healed first.
And Mad Dog and Thrash are behind him. You have noticed that there is a crevasse that leads down, and there's a rope tied to a boulder that leads down it, which is where this Errol went down. You can't see beneath, but you heard the voice emanate from within the hole, and you can hear the voice of your allies as well from within, because it reverberates in this completely sealed tunnel. As Errol now does not need to spend multiple weeks trying to dig out the boulders and the rocks, because you found another entrance! Yay!
Guys, I think this might be it, Reggie.
I mean, to start with, I'm not very impressed that we as unskilled miners figured it out, but the foreman could not figure it out. That being said, it's time to kill him.
Oh, what? What has he done?
Seriously think next session is going to be the end of Reggie because I'm not looking too hot.
What has he done?
Yeah.
I don't know. Threatening us to stack the stuff. Reggie has
All he said is, "That's a brilliant idea." How about you start stacking them now?
Reggie's got some explaining to do now that we're all together.
I didn't do anything. Why are you asking me to explain things?
Not
and
Reggie,
just to make
the
it
foreman.
more,
I'm sorry, the foreman.
the foreman,
Sorry.
yeah, the foreman, yeah. You just instantly blame Reggie. You do actually notice, I'll say, like, very, what's the word? Crap. Menacingly, very menacingly, he steps from the shadow, and he's holding that same flame pistol, not aimed at any of you, but aimed at the barrels all around this cave. And that's where
Very
we'll
much,
end.
very much. If I can't
He'll
have
blow
it,
up
nope.
with it, so cross that bridge when we come to it.
Exactly.
Are we doing next week or are we doing tomorrow?
I believe Blue has other real life things.
What's tomorrow?
wasn't quite sure.
Thursday?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean I have stuff to do.
Okay. Yeah. 'Cause
Um,
if it's tomorrow, then I can't guarantee that I'll be here because I have 5:00 pickups tomorrow.
that's right. My next day off is the technically got crappy airport standbys next 2 days, which are shit. And I'm working 15th. 16th is my next day off,
If it's
which is
like it has been the last week,
Tuesday.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
Tuesday for us. That'll
It's the
be
17th for me, but it's the 16th for all of you.
It's 5:00 pickups on that day as well. But the good news is I'm pretty sure I could get home in time. So because I don't live too far away from my work. I live like 8 minutes away. So if I get back at the terminal at 5:30, I'll still be here in time. But I'm gonna go to bed. We can do the whole reacting to it. There we go. Go ahead and react to that now. But I'm gonna go to bed because I need to sleep. Bye, guys. It was fun.
No, thank you for coming. I really enjoyed your roleplay, and I'm really getting to love all of your characters more and more. I wasn't too sure about Reggie initially. I'm like, how am I going to handle all that chaos? But I'm starting to get a good gauge on everybody's character and their motives and their personalities and things, and really starting to like them all. So, thank you.
Coming out of his mouth next, so it's fine.